We're back, baby, to finish Donkey Kong Country. I love those horns. It's a little... Never mind. I don't want to start the stream by saying the music's a little brapular, but that's fine. It's whatever. DK Country. Unrelated. You know what? Actually, unrelated. If you look at the art, the official 3D models of DK from this game, he's got like weird skin flesh coats. Or he's got weird fur. Here, I'm gonna pull up an image of DK right now. Sorry, right before we go. Look at this. DK's got like human arms. He's got like human arms. Then he's wearing like a fur suit. Of like, it looks like you could just peel back his fur and there's more skin underneath. It's really weird. I don't like it. It really is unpleasant looking. Same over here. And Diddy has it too. Like whoever came up with these, like that's like human hand. The human furless hand that has like weird like, you know like Kermit's crown that he wears? Like his weird like green crown, you know, corn thing that sticks out like his ruff. That's what this is. Also ignore Diddy's horrific feet. As we said. I thought everyone hated Diddy. But that's weird. And you never notice it unless you look at the actual models that was used. Anyways, let's just think about that. Just think about that while we're playing this game. Think about what DK's arms actually look like. Keep that in mind. While we progress to the future of Donkey Kong Country. This is weird music. I don't mean that in a bad way, but this is weird music. I don't know what's wrong with me. I knew that wouldn't work, but in my mind, I have it in me to where like, oh, if I hold down the button after jumping, I'm gonna automatically bounce. Does Mario do that? Where like if you hold the jump button after jumping, and you're on a bouncy thing, it bounces? Because I don't know what game. I don't know what game makes me think that I should do that, but for some reason my brain is like, oh, you should do that, and it's like, no, you don't do that. You're supposed to hit the button again, like a normal person who bounces. There's something down there. I saw that. It doesn't make logical sense, but that's fine. Because nothing really makes logical sense. What's wrong with me? I thought I was good at games. I had a good 4th of July. Not that anyone cares. But, it's just a holiday. It's an excuse for people not to go to work. And hang out with family, perchance if you have the chance to. It's rare, but more people at my 4th of July than typical. Some people have, like, family reunion-sized events with tons and tons of people. I didn't have that, of course. I never have, really. But aside from, like, my parents and my sister, my grandma came down from Nevada. From the great city of Las Vegas. Which was nice. I love my grandma. And my dad's cousin. Who's a family member who's very lovely, but that we don't get to see very often. But we're getting her to come visit us more often. More often if we can. So that was a plethora, you know, it was a bunch. So fun stuff. Going to like typical Atlantan things, go to a Braves game. And just mostly just using any excuse we can have to just talk. Because when you don't see people for a while, that's kind of what you want to do. Like, it doesn't matter, like, you visit people, and you have, like, a big event, right? You don't really want to do that much stuff, I think. And invariably, you're going to find yourself just being like, oh, let's just sit down and talk to each other. About anything. What's been going on, stuff you're interested in. Just talk. That's the most fun, you know? I think that's what most people end up realizing. It doesn't mean you don't want to do stuff. And doing things gives you excuses to talk in different places. But, you know... You could visit somebody and just chill in their house for like a day or two and just talk to them. Assuming everyone's enjoying, you know, company. But for visiting people, that's part of the reason. Although you can use people's, you know, visiting people as an excuse for what is ostensibly a mini vacation, that's a little different. Although in the end, I think you're using them for both. Frog powers. What do you think poison dart frogs taste like? Like, do you think it's like a spicy pepper kind of a thing? Do you think it's like a hot Cheeto? Cook it, you know, you cook it. You cook the poison dart frog. You don't eat them, you don't lick it raw. You don't fucking like lick its asshole or anything like that. You eat the poison dart frog raw. But if you do you think it tastes spicy? What does poison taste like? Like, aren't there like sweet poisons? It's an odd sorry, I know it's an odd question to ask, but there are like sweeter poisons, aren't there? Not that I'm anticipating being poisoned, nor wanting to be poisoned. I don't know how I did that. That was amazing. Can I just die again? I feel like I just want my life. I'm not gonna do it. I mean, fuck it. You know what? I didn't mean to do that, but that was fitting for what I was just goddamn complaining about. I need water, actually. Give me 2 seconds. Beautiful. I'm getting a throat thing just to help my throat a little bit. All kinds of taste. I feel like a lot would taste better for some reason. Well, I mean, they say that medicine isn't medicine if it tastes sweet. Right? That's a classic thing. You know medicine works because it's bitter. That's how you know it's good for you. Which isn't obviously true. That's a fallacy. But in that case, maybe poison tastes really sweet. But how are we to know? I mean, these days, reality can be whatever we want it to be. I can make reality anything I want to be. I can do anything. You know what? I can even get, like, here. Give me, like... I want to see what I can do. I've got this open right now, so I just want to be like... Can I draw DK? Then we got the big arms. Big head. There we go. Little mouth. Like I said, reality could be anything I want to be. If I want to make an angry monkey, it's mine. I don't have brown, so I guess I'll do like orange, like a chimpanzee. Beautiful. Like I said, reality can be anything I want it to be. Beautiful. Guys, I'm really playing. This is the new DK model. Not the one with the creepy skin suit. I still can't, like... I don't know. People talk about, like, DK's extendable teeth. They never talk about his weird, like, fursuit that he wears over his normal human skin. And I feel like that should be brought up more often. I realize I missed getting the frog, which is a problem. Well, it's not a problem if I don't die, but... It's a problem if I do die. Obviously. Beautiful. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, there's that guy who got immune to poison because he just, like... consumed all kind... Like, he just... He made himself immune to poison by slowly, like... taking little bits of it. Until eventually, you know... And the sad thing is that actually, like, didn't do well for him. It didn't do well for the guy because eventually he wanted to die from poison, and he couldn't do it because he was immune. I was reading about this earlier. This was something... This was like an insane nutter person who was on 4chan. but they spread the post elsewhere. This must have been years ago. He wanted to become immune to bullets by slowly shooting himself with larger and larger rounds in his leg to make himself bulletproof. Which, of course, eventually led to him. He was using pellet guns first. He's like, oh yeah, I can get to 22s without them breaking the skin now. But the first time he moved to an actual bullet, of course, it went straight through the skin. He had to go to the hospital. But he was like posting images of his practice. I was like, what the fuck is this? What kind of brain leads to that? How are you actually meant to do this? Diddy. Listen, nobody likes Diddy. Why did they name him Diddy Kong? You know, does anyone wonder that? Because I do. It's like, that's a suspicious name. I'm gonna say more on it, but I'm like, you could have named this guy anything. You named him Diddy Kong? Just saying, man. Kitty was too dumb. They have a Kitty Kong. There is a Kitty Kong. That's the thing. I mean, Diddy's like... Diddly? I don't know. And why do they call her Dixie Kong? Ever seen the Donkey Kong Country TV show meme about, you know... Let me look that up. Wait. This is... It is gold. It is beautiful gold. What does that make Dixie? It's not a... I don't think it's not actually from the show, but it's very good alikeness. I don't even know how to look this up. Is it this? This might be it. I don't know who made this, by the way.
Hey DK, get a load of what I just figured out. What is it, Diddy? Get a load of this. Funky Kong's funky, Lanky Kong's lanky, Chunky Kong's chunky, and Cranky Kong's cranky. Hey, you're right. That is pretty funny, Diddy. I know. Did you tell Dixie? I did. What'd she say? Something about driving the fence out of Chickamauga. Huh?
It's a good joke. Terrible joke. Whoever did this, though, I have to give him respect for the animation, because it looks just like it. It's very impressive. Classic. Beautiful. People don't like characters, so that's why they didn't do Kitty first. I mean, people hate Kitty Kong, so that might be true. Yeah, I actually really love the DK Country TV show. It makes me it's perfect for what it is. Despite how it looks. Brilliant. You know, I don't know if this would have made me, like, hardcore laugh off stream. I find myself, like, if something that's really gonna kill... I don't laugh too much on stream, like you would imagine. Even at stuff that I think I would traditionally find, like, a real gutbuster. I think the... I got distracted by dying, and I don't remember what I was thinking about. My brain decayed. Fuck those bananas. Don't actually, just, using that in a metaphorical sense. Just clarify. Over there. Far trickier than it seems. What the mean? I feel like most video game shows are so cheesy that they're enjoyable. They are cheesy. They are enjoyable. Because they're just like... I mean, I guess you could say that about a lot of classic, like, indie shows from the 80s, 90s. They're very warm feeling. Like, they're just goofy and they're just fun. Not that serious. I think the art styles help. And yes, they're usually ridiculous. Like, exceptionally... They're exceptionally silly. Very goofy, some might say. Oh, God, this feels like fucking Mega Man. Nope. Not laughing as much as... Oh, that's right. That's just in general. I feel like if I'm something I'm laughing at, I'll like lose my mind laughing at something privately. But it never like fits in public. Just DK, just fucking tank it. I don't care. Just take that hit and leave. Like this, and then when it's not, I'm just never gonna laughing as much for some reason. You know, I guess now that I have access to saving, I don't have to like fucking worry about repeating multiple levels as long as I beat it. As long as I, well, Candy Kong's here. As long as I beat it. As long as I beat it. You know, it's very good. Unrelated, I was thinking about Michael Jackson today because I was seeing a clip. They always show the same trending clips for like the past 20 years on the internet of things happening. It's like, here's Michael Jackson doing his very first moonwalk. And it's like, yeah, I know, I've seen this before. But then you actually watch it, and again, you're like, oh my god, you forget how entertaining Michael Jackson is on the stage. It's like, is there any performer in the world who has that kind of level of like stage presence and ability? It's like, fuck, man. It's like, I don't want to watch this, but then he starts singing, it's like, and doing his thing, and it's like, okay, yeah, I have to kind of watch it. They always talk about there used to be just bigger artists for music that just, you know, no one's as big as what they used to be back in the day. Whether that's true or not, you know. Some would say so. Some would say no. Some would say blow. You know. Don't do that to Diddy Kong. He's just a little monkey. He didn't deserve that. I'd punch Diddy Kong just to see. How do you think Diddy Kong would react? What does Diddy Kong look like? I don't feel like we've ever seen Diddy Kong angry looking. Maybe on the show. If you were to like imagine if DK look, DK's like, wow, Diddy, you looking pretty ugly today. Oh, what do you mean, DK? What's going on? That's not very nice. I'm gonna tell Cranky on you. I don't think you can, Diddy. And then he just punches Diddy in the face. What do you think Diddy would do? Do you think he'd fight back, or do you think he would just like curl on the floor and cry? You know, what is that action? What does that become? You know, they posed DK as like a villain at some point, or like, you know, when he sings his song, the one that I play often. How have I not played this song? Sorry, this is since we're playing DK. How have I not possibly like? How have I not played the DK song from the DK Country Show that I love so much? Just saying. This one. I've played this on stream many times in the past when I was addicted to it, but like I haven't done it in like a couple months. I'm nobody's hero. I'm nobody's hero. I'm down. Well, listen, first of all, I had the revelation listening to this, like, oh my god. Because I was thinking about, like, I love the canonization of Brooklyn Mario from the TV show. I want DK to be a singer. He's a good singer, man. Pauline is a singer. There has to be a moment where DK is singing. We know he whistles in Bonanza. He needs to sing. He needs to sing. He needs to belt out. This is a reference I want to make. Fuck the DK rap. All right, bring this shit. People throwing around the next MJ for so long. Yeah, no one ever does. No one's gonna match it. When you lose a minigame, he throws his hat on the floor. That's true. I guess he's upset, mildly. I think he'd grab DK by the tie, take out his gun, pull DK's head down till it was flush with the barrel, and in a hushed and menacing tone tell DK to never open his catfish mouth again if he was only going to spout such nonsense. Well, I think he would open up the mouth and stick it in. You know? Everyone ever mentioned that this mountain of snow looks like it? Homer Simpson. You just draw like a, picture another eye over here. And you just do like, you keep going. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. This is you know what this is? Alright, bring this to 5. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. This is actually Kirby. Is there no pink? I don't have pink. Fuck, I'll just do like red. No pink. There's no brown. There's so many colors missing on this little thing I'm using. Angry eyebrows. Yeah. Perfect. Look at this. This is a true masterpiece. DK's a little. Don't say that. Don't bring that up. I don't know what everyone wants me to be. I only know just how to be me. I used to be the ape of the hour. They think I'm a coward, an absolute zero. I'm nobody's hero, an absolute zero. Sorry, let's go back to the. I was just thinking about this. Sorry, but no, they got to get him to sing, man. They got to get Donkey Kong to sing, because what's the point? So I was like, what am I doing? I'm fighting the boss. Beautiful. What's the ad? At Funky Fresh Kongalicious at monkeyfans.com. Listen, we always get to see DK cheeked up, okay? I don't know what that. So I don't think we can't go much further from God's light. All right, Naughty, get the fuck out of here. Why, Naughty? Why are you here? You're a beaver. What do you fuck do you give a shit about bananas for? You don't like wood anymore? Just saying. I know he just like. Oh, I hate that. Monkey fence. Yeah, monkey fence. Dude, I love monkeys, dude. Creme Croc Industries Incorporated. They can't take my body. Cake on transform DK is distracting. A little bit. I'm used to the DK cake, though. This is now the farthest I think I've gotten in this game. I'm pretty sure. I might have, you know what I might have gotten here? You know what I might have? It occurs to me now that there's a chance that barrel there? I don't know, fuck. There's a chance that I might have gotten here, but it occurs to me now that I actually have played through the majority of this game, even if I've never beaten it. Just not anticipating how difficult the later sections of this game are compared to the early sections. Oh, this is fucking... Holy shit, this is fire. And those same strings. I love the sound font in this game. The sound font is really solid. Dun, 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 dun. Beautiful. Like, there's good monkey music in this game, but if you ignore the monkey music, the rest of the music is great. Like, this is a goddamn banger, dude. I mean, I knew that, but, like... I'm sure I must have heard the song before, but I don't think I've, like, heard it much. This is something you could probably jump into, but... But why does... Like, what is the story? Is it, like, about nature versus, you know, the industrial, K-Rool? What's the... Is it another thing of, like, nature versus not nature? Which is a very common tale. You ever play Mother 3? No one's played Mother 3. Why do I recognize that? That's from a song. Not just this one. Oh, this is... I hate to say this. It's like, there's some weird notes in here that makes me think of, like... I don't know. I mean, David Wise has been an inspiration for a lot of composers. So I can hear a lot of composers that I like after David Wise probably have influence. Anybody who played a lot of SNES games? I was thinking of, like, you know, a modern composer I like is obviously Toby Fox, and he takes a lot of influence from the SNES era. Obviously, he likes Earthbound, but he likes stuff like Super Mario RPG. He probably did like Donkey Kong Country too. I mean, as well. Sorry, he probably liked Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong Country 2, but I'm sure he liked Donkey Kong as well because he was an SNES kid. So invariably, his influences in terms of games and music are going to come from that era. Not primarily, but a lot. Again, I've talked about before how, like, you listen to Queen's Mansion theme, and it's like, holy fuck, this just sounds like the big titty lady from Super Mario RPG. Valentina, like, what's her name? Jesus. Yo, the big titty lady from Mario RPG. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. I don't have to clarify. Everyone's on the same page here. Okay, don't make me blush in, you know, embarrassment. What, like Sonic? Oh, in terms of, like, environmentalism. There's a lot of games about environmentalism. Hell, like, fucking... It's not the main thing. I mean, it's one of the things in Final Fantasy VII, but it's, you know... A lot of games take that premise. To be fair, environmentalism was very big in the 90s. It was fucking huge. It's almost like, we talk about eco-terrorism, eco-warriors. Feels like everybody pulled back from that significantly ever since the 90s for some reason, which is depressing. I don't know, maybe propaganda from big oil companies. Even though we had, like, the BP oil spill and shit. It's like, what do you mean? We should still be caring about this, but... You killed Donkey Kong, but then Donkey Kong killed you. Cycle of violence. Listen. Even before Donkey Kong Country, we have lore about the Great Ape War. And the chained Kongs in Mario RPG. So... The cycle of violence... This is like The Last of Us 2. This is on the same level. It's storytelling prowess. The cycle of violence truly never ends. I really shouldn't use Last of Us 2 as a punching bag. I've never even played it. I didn't even hate Last of Us 1. I never finished it. I got like 70-80% of the way through Last of Us, but never ended up finishing it, which I should have. Grona Thunberg soloing the Eco Warrior class. Well, I was like, in my thought, I was like, man, we gotta bring back the eco-terrorists. Although when you look at the history of eco-terrorism, it's like, wow, they did a really shit job. They were terrible. They did, like, they were so ineffectual, they did fucking nothing. Like, what are you guys doing here? I thought you had a plan. No, they didn't. More corporations controlling the media, so now we aren't gonna get environmental stuff. Oh yeah, but now we're getting stuff about corporations controlling the media. Or we're all gonna die sad and alone. While Microsoft fires 15,000 people this year and replacing them with AI. That's true, that happened. That's why I'm like, man, I'm glad I have a job. Because right now, I don't know if I will. I'm sure it's fine. But I think also there's a lot of stuff people don't like. The director, he's very full of himself. And some of the people who worked on the original, you know, very much liked. And people loved the original. People really loved the original and what it did. So they feel like the Last of Us 2 just doesn't compare. It's always going to be hard to compare something people like to something that's maybe not as well liked. Like doing something revolutionary, the next thing is like, it's kind of whatever. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the director who works at Last of Us at all. Last of Us was a banger, but there was absolutely no reason to have 7 remakes. Also, yes, they did, Last of Us and Last of Us Port, then Last of Us 2, then Last of Us 1 remake, and then Last of Us 2 remake. It is, dare I say, excessive. Just a little bit. I don't know. No, how come they didn't do like that? Listen, I've never played Jak and Daxter, but they could have done like a Jak and Daxter remake or something. If they wanted to remake a game and put it out there again. They have nothing. They have nothing. The Last of Us has nothing. They just have that. That's it. Speaking of AI, people using it so much that it's more electricity. That's... Well, I mean, we're already past the tipping point when it comes to electricity and global warming and the rest. Although apparently, again, I always have faith in the scientists coming up with solutions to the problems humans make. Some scientists. So now there's ideas of oh yeah, we're gonna put diamond dust into the atmosphere and it's gonna help lower the temperatures. Since our Earth can't handle it. It's that sucks that we gotta do that, but I mean fine, if we have to. Again, there's a Twilight Zone episode where the Earth's knocked out of orbit and starts getting closer and closer to the sun every revolution. So the days are getting hotter and hotter until there's a point where people start bursting into flames on the street. Thanks, Twilight Zone. But that's what I think of. It's well, fuck. I don't want that to happen. That might start happening soon. Or you ever see the movie 2112? No, sorry, that's Rush. You ever see the movie 2012? Made by the same guy who did Independence Day, which is a movie I like. It's schlock. Independence Day is stupid schlock, action schlock, but very fun. I love that movie. I actually really love that movie. It's great. Same guy did the 2012 Apocalypse movie, where it's ice caps melt, the Earth floods, earthquakes happen as well. The movie's not even about the Mayan calendar like people thought it was going to be. No, it's about other confluence of factors and people trying desperately to live. Which is it's a very silly movie. I remember watching it when I was younger. It's Michael. What's his name? Michael. Whatever. He does a bunch of movies. He did this terrible schlock. I like those movies when there's just dumb, fun, silly, stupid action movies that go all in on the stupidity. There's an epic action sequence where a dog jumps out of a clearly photoshopped explosion. See, it's very great. My dad always makes fun of Independence Day because the president makes a speech. First of all, okay, sorry, I want to talk about the movie Independence Day for a quick second because it is. I was thinking, what other country in the world is going to make a movie about, this thing happened all across the world. Every single country is being targeted, but there's this scene where the Americans find out the solution because we have the crashed alien from Roswell. Roland Emmerich, thank you. So we use Morse code to contact every other country in the world, and they're like, the Americans got it. And then we the Americans, gather and rouse the entirety of the world together to do a counterattack against the aliens because we cracked the code to give them a 30-second window to fight. And then the president goes up there, and of course he's a former military, so he's like, listen, I can't be president. I'm gonna be in one of the fighter pilot ships. But before he does, he gives a speech where he rhymes, by the way. We will not go down without a fight. We will not let them live without sight. This will be not just America's Independence Day, but the world's Independence Day. This 4th of July, it's the stupidest. It's what country has the gall of being yeah, we're the Americans, we're going to save the entire world and rouse everybody? I want to see a Mexican Independence Day movie. But it's perfect, it's silly, it's fun, there's a lot of stupid humor. I know some people hate it because of how dumb it is. I love it. You have entered the Twilight Zone. Beyond this place, strange things are known. Use the key and lock the door. See what you place might have in store. Sorry, there's a song called Twilight Zone, which is about the show Twilight Zone by the band Rush, which is a band I like. Oh, a lot of people do, but a lot of people also think it's schlock. And they're fun to make fun of it. And a similar one is Armageddon. Although I'll say Armageddon is far more straight comedy. We put it on afterwards. after watching Independence Day. And we didn't get to finish it because, you know, when you're sitting with family, you put on movies, you don't always watch every single one. You just put on stuff to have something in the background. But I was like, I forgot how, like, very comedic, specifically comedic Armageddon is. It is not a similar premise, but it's a similar kind of, like, it's similar vibes. If you don't know what Armageddon is, it's like giant fucking, it's only like 2 hours. And the first, like, quarter, that's the thing, we didn't even get to the space part. We got to the beginning part, which is very funny. But it's like giant fucking asteroids gonna obliterate everybody on Earth. And so they decide, instead of, you know, training NASA astronauts to drill, we're gonna train drillers to be astronauts and then send them onto an asteroid to drill down and put nukes into an asteroid to save the Earth. 2.5 hours. Sorry, I didn't realize. I thought it was only 2 hours. And then they get like, you know, okay, we got this guy. And every single, like, person on this drilling team is a fucking character of some kind. But it's like, it's mostly comedy. There's emotional moments, sure, but like I would say the majority of it from the start is like very comedic. Every little setup is used as a, like, far more than Independence Day is. I think that's why Independence Day is like schlocky action. It's very funny, but Independence Day is more, the characters in the movie take themselves seriously. And the movie kind of takes itself somewhat seriously a little bit. Which makes it better, I guess. Or not, I don't even know what makes it better, but it makes it like, where Armageddon does feel far more of a straight comedy, even if it's like a disaster movie of some kind. I think you're probably right that it's long. I'm sure that all the space stuff is probably going to be far longer than I remember it is. Fuck you. Fuck you, naughty. Go eat somebody else's wood. But I was like, man, yeah. I still like Independence Day. Takes its time to flesh out the characters. I don't mind that, because that's the funny part. Got like, yeah, this guy, he gambles a lot. This guy goes to, like, strip clubs, and he's probably, like, done some illegal... Everyone's done illegal stuff. So it's like... Imagine the beginning of, like, the Suicide Squad, which is a terrible movie. The original one, where they set up all these characters. It's been, like, you know... But it's, like, in a fun way. That's kind of the point. And then the opening scene that sets up the eventual, like, emotional bit, where it's like the guy and the kid and his daughter, which is the, you know, fucking the Arwen from Lord of the Rings. I was gonna say, I can't, like, I look at Liv Tyler and I'm like, hey, she looks like Arwen, because she's Arwen. She's Arwen. I can't not look at her and be like, that's the elf from Lord of the Rings. She just looks like that. Also, apparently Liv Tyler, first of all, Liv Tyler is Steve Tyler's daughter. Steve Tyler from Aerosmith. And she didn't know that until her mom told her when she was at an Aerosmith concert when she was younger. But she wasn't raised knowing that. It's like, you don't know it, like, that could have been problematic. If you go to, like, an Aerosmith concert, if you get, like, picked to go to backstage, you don't want to know what happens. That could have been really fucked up. I'm not going to clarify more than that, but yeah, she wasn't raised knowing. Yeah, but Liv Tyler's cool. I feel like they haven't used Liv Tyler in a lot of stuff. Maybe it's the typical thing in Hollywood where it's like, when they're young, they put her in everything. Once they get, like, middle-aged, they stop, and they don't put them in anything again until they get older. I don't know if that's as big of a thing, but it was always a thing of like, yeah, these pretty ladies have been used. They're no longer young anymore. We gotta stop putting them in shit. Which is the stereotype. But it feels like we haven't seen Liv Tyler in stuff in a long time. She was very 90s actress. 90s, 2000s actress. Maybe mostly 2000s, early 2000s. Why am I struggling so much with this goddamn beaver? She was in a new captain. Oh, really? The one I didn't see that everyone said was absolutely god-awful. I hope they paid her well. I have to talk a lot more about movies, but I was talking about this a little bit with my parents and my sister and everyone was reminiscing about certain movies, and I was trying to think of, do they still do live-action kids movies? Do I just not know about them? The only ones we could think of were like the remakes of Disney movies, and I was like, that's just remakes of animated movies. Where are the new, like, live-action movies for children? Or is it all just animated stuff? Because I feel like whenever I see big, popular, like, groundbreaking, sales records-breaking kids movies, it's all animated stuff. And it's like, not that animation is bad or anything, but it's like, they had some really good live-action stuff when I was a kid, and I loved them. So she was in the 2008 Hulk movie, and she came back for a cameo. It wasn't god-awful. Was it not? Okay. Again, I haven't seen it. It's all hearsay. So if it's wonderful, fair enough. But I heard that it ended up, the new Captain America movie ended up being kind of not great. But, you know, I don't know. Mediocre. I don't know what would count as good to handle. God awful. I don't know if I want to see it. Well, here's the thing. I have no, like, disappointment in Marvel stuff. I kind of just have apathy. Like, again, I've said it before, but I've lost interest. There we go. It's being stupid. I should have just, like, listen, all I had to do was pay attention to this game, and then I would have figured out what the patterns were, and now I got it. God awful implies some real dredges of quality. Def the worst Cap movie, though. Fair enough. I don't know what God awful dictates, but in my mind, it's like, is it even worth seeing? Kind of a thing, but... What is the point of this? What is this for? Why is there... what is this there? Like, why am I here? Oh, duh, idiot. I was like, I get it, okay. The real question is, what secret... Here? Oh. Oh! Hmm! Well, that's fun. Give me that goddamn balloon. Nice. That's great. That's wonderful. That's a cool secret. That's fun shit. I love little stuff like that. It's not important you get a balloon out of it, but that's fine. It's not about what you get. It's about the secret itself. Like, if they were like, oh, we're gonna hide a secret coin in there, I think it would have been diminished, because then it's like, oh, fuck, I gotta get the secret coin. That was just a balloon. I got that because I wanted to know what was down there. It had triple production. I didn't know it had triple production. I know we talked about some of this. I can't think of any young person-focused live action right now by the looks of what it's showing me. Maybe Spy Kids that went straight to Netflix. I mean, yeah, maybe it's the straight to Netflix stuff, but nothing worthy of putting in the fucking, like... What do you think about historically? There were a lot of, like... The kind of stuff that you might, like, associate with Stranger Things, except they weren't horror. I was talking about, like, stuff like Stand By Me, The Goonies, even stuff like The Karate Kid, The Never-Ending Story, and those are, you know, older ones. But then you even have things like Spy Kids. Or even stuff like Cat in the Hat, where it's like live-action movies starring kids, about kids, going on adventures, being independent, and stuff like that, and having you know, stuff like that. I mean, Master Skies, well, but I am talking about more so actually starring kids. Not that they don't have to, but like Karate Kid Legacy. I know there's a Karate Kid Legacy sequel, and I guess that might count. And maybe it's just shows, and actual movies are not. Yeah, Master Skies 2, but with a kid. I see. Minecraft then. I guess Minecraft would count. Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna complain about them all being IP based, but I mean, what can you say about that? How did people? Why did people want to watch Spy Kids in the first place? What got people into watching just a new spy movie for kids? I don't know. I just remember spies were very big back in the 2000s, and I think it was because of Spy Kids. I don't think it was like spies were just popular for children, and, you know, and they made a movie about it. It was kind of like, because then they had, like, you remember Spy Gear? They sold like pens with like invisible ink and shit like that, which I had. I loved the Spy Gear shit I had as a kid. Minecraft Remote Check on. Well, that's the thing. I feel like, yeah, it's kind of sad that the kids. I mean, the kids are still relevant in the story. A lot of kids' movies were about children doing their thing. Like something like Stand By Me, where it's like, yeah, this is about kids standing up to bullies or whatever. The Sandlot, you know. That ilk. There's probably, yeah, there. Oh, that's how you get the O. It's like, what is the point of that? It's not just for bananas. Bananas. Avocados. I feel like there should be something here, but... You think the Spy Kids stuff was releasing before Spy Kids movies? Maybe. Maybe it was. But that was, I love Spy Kids. I genuinely do. I'd like to watch it again. It's very weird. But I liked it, and I was like, oh, look at Hispanic children. That fills me with pride. And they're spies and doing cool shit. They gotta save their parents. Yeah, the kids have the agency. That's right. The kids are making McDonald's in the fucking cool fucking, like, weird microwave. That's the kind of shit I want. I hate this Mickey. This Mickey fucking sucks. Fuck you. Nope. I really got now this genre is popular Stranger Things. And Stranger Things almost feels a little different because it's aping on that kind of stuff. I guess it's horror. I guess it still counts for kids. I don't know if kids are watching it. It almost feels like it's slightly aimed for an older audience. But I guess it still counts. Probably thanks to adults enjoying stuff like Bond and Austin Powers and kids being told not for you. That's fair. What is the... Sorry, he's the guy who did Thanksgiving. What's his name? Robert Rodriguez. Who did Spy Kids. Who has a very specific style in his movies. Got a movie night of watching all of Robert Rodriguez's Spy Kids movies. At least the first 3. Basid. Such a very... And I guess Sharkboy Lava Girl, too. He did do Thanksgiving, didn't he? Robert Rodriguez did Thanksgiving, because it originated from the Grindhouse movie. Which was just a teasy. Thanksgiving... Oh, Eli Roth. Sorry. No, I'm confused. Because Grindhouse had Robert Rodriguez and Eli Roth in it. That's what I was confused about. And the origin of Robert Rodriguez's movie Machete comes from a short from Grindhouse. Quick random shit. So this movie, Thanksgiving, is a great movie actually, fairly good, made by Eli Roth. So there was a movie called Grindhouse, which is about Grindhouse horror shit. Short films. One of them was Robert Rodriguez, and another one was Death Proof by Quentin Tarantino. And there were tons of, like, fake advertisements for posing as other movies, which had Rob Zombie, had Robert Rodriguez, Edgar Wright, Jason Eisner. One of the shorts was Machete, which is a movie that Robert Rodriguez turned into a real movie. Very schlocky. Another one of those shorts in the fake trailers in this movie was Thanksgiving, which was then made by Eli Roth for a real one. Yeah, we had Machete, which became a real movie from a fake trailer. We had Hobo with a Shotgun, which is a real movie from a fake trailer, and Thanksgiving, which is a real movie from a fake trailer from this Grindhouse movie. Sorry, I got them confused, but I want to explain why. There were connections in my brain. They just didn't make any sense to anybody but me. But yeah, Eli Roth did that. Sorry. Bog Brand Gamma, where the red fern. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm okay. I was talking about where the red fern grows the other day, because it's a fucking depressing movie. And my dad's theory on why they make kids read Where the Red Fern Grows is because you read it at a young age, and it's meant to get kids to be like, oh yeah, you can cry at media. It can make you feel things, dude. That's the whole purpose. Like, get that out of the way, kids. All right, you read shit, it can make you cry. Now you know. That's the learning. That's our developmental process at school. I'm not gonna explain Where the Red Fern Grows. I'm assuming people have read it. If you haven't, it's a movie. It's a book that can make children cry. Could just be the vision of real younger audiences shoved into animated stuff for colors and loudness and exaggerations. That's kind of what I feel like it is, but I don't know. I'm judgmental. I'm not a kid. But anyone old enough is instead aimed at superhero stuff, and the lack of younger main characters could be a little bit overcorrection. People come up with kid's sidekick. I mean, here's the thing. I don't mind that stuff. It depends. I mean, if it's done well, I don't care if it's as a kid's sidekick. Like in Temple of Doom, Short Round is a good character. He's fun. And I love his little arc. And there's like fight scenes. Again, it's shot well. It's shot and produced well, which makes it okay. So it's like, I mean, anybody can watch Indiana Jones. I'm talking about Indiana Jones. But I'm talking about movies that star kids specifically, not movies that have a kid in it. But otherwise would be like a, I don't know, a family movie or all ages movie. Specifically where the kids are the star of the show. They are the heroes. Or they have their own adventure. Typical, you know, logic of like, something is going on, but the parents aren't listening. Like the Goonies. It's like, yeah, we're gonna lose our house. Parents are too busy. They don't know what's going on. They can't figure this out. They're losing money. The bad guys are coming. So we're gonna do what we have to do and use the stolen treasure map to fucking find buried treasure. I'd say it's right, but chips on shoulders can guide things. I guess. But it's important to give kids that. It gives kids freedom and independence feeling, because most kids don't have that, and they feel like... Kids always have a lot of, like... have a bit of a chip on the shoulder in terms of, like... not being disrespected by adults. No one wants to be talked down to. Doesn't matter if you're a kid or older. It's a lot of movies... I don't want to say capitalize on that, but they basically do. Or inspire kids. But it did feel like there were more live-action movies for kids. And even things that didn't do well, like the one where the kid like sees the fairy creatures that being played by the shitty Charlie from the Chocolate Factory. Or Bridge to Terabithia, or you know, A24 made a kids movie adventure called Legends of Ochi. Oh, I haven't heard about that. Again, there's a good thing that I might just not have heard about these, but it feels like the movies I'm talking about were big and successful. And when I hear about big and successful kids movies these days, none of them are live action. Like you mentioned an A24 movie. A24 is like inherently niche. It is the niche, you know, indie movie producer studio or publisher, whatever you want to call it. It depends. I don't know. It's hard to say. That's my own reckoning here. I don't like, you know, all the kids these days are just watching Skibidi Toilet and making Among Us memes. That's probably not anymore. That's already probably too late. Among Us is dead and gone. No? Oh, okay. Never watched Bridge to Terabithia. Well, okay, my mom and my sister watched it with me when I was a kid. I don't remember it. I mentioned to my mom, and she's like, yeah, we're never going to watch it ever again. Ever. And she's like, how depressing is this movie? My mom refused. Ever. It's like, and she basically says, why did they make this movie? It's like, I don't want to see it. I don't remember it. But apparently it's emotionally devastating. God, Mikey, you're shooting faster. I didn't know you could shoot that quickly as an old man. Or no, I did watch Narnia. I mean, obviously Narnia is based on a book. A lot of classic good children movies are based on books of some kind. Most good movies are based on books, even if you don't know they are. It is kind of a fucked up thing where like these kids live a full life until they're old. Like they live until they're like old, and then they go back to the wardrobe when they're kids again, back when they left. They'll, I guess, live their lives as children and become adults again. It's kind of fucked. Not gonna lie. Another two film podcasts I listen to will talk something about how genres diminish a little bit. Films used to have big stars, draw crowds, more defined genres. But over time it's less true. Films gotta be multi-genre to tackle audiences. Yeah, I don't know what gets people to watch shit. Well, I mean, there's always been like the thing of like perennially popular genres. Horror is still one that will just pull people in. Because that's the kind of thing, it's like, oh, let's go watch whatever new horror movie's out. You and your friends. And even now, that's still a thing. Maybe not as much, but it's still a thing of like, yeah. Horror is always going to do well. I don't know if comedy always will. Comedy's very subjective, so I can't imagine that's like an evergreen genre. But things go through trends. But and also horror comes into like the limelight more sometimes when you have like the artsy fucking, I don't want to say artsy, but like the more like a Jordan Peele style horror. Like it maybe is more appealing to people because it feels like it's got more going on. Versus, there's a scary lady under the bed. And she goes, ah! And black flies come out of her mouth. You know, that kind of horror. Nice. Theatrically speed comedy movies. I mean, yeah, comedies have died a lot in terms of theater stuff. 2000s, pretty big. 90s, pretty big. And it's just gone. I don't know. The film industry has changed dramatically, and people would say probably not for good, but... Fuck you. Oh, you bastard. You have no talent. Could have gotten a free balloon there.
Hey, George, you want a balloon? Got a nice red balloon for you. Oh, no, Georgie.
My parents said I shouldn't talk to strangers.
We're not strangers, you know my name. You're Georgie.
Oh, fuck. Really? You give me the one balloon? Wow, I fucked that up.
Hiya, Georgie.
God, sorry. I know that the original, like, TV movie, it's not, like, the greatest, but I do think I like that Pennywise a lot. That's, what's his face? Guy from... he's in Home Alone. He's in like the other one, the cult classic where they throw spoons at people and that's the room. Sorry, where they throw they call you virgin if you go to a live showing of it and you haven't seen it before and they fuck with you. Rocky Horror Picture Show. What's his name? What is the fuck? Who cares? Naked Gun 2 and Spaceballs will have to save the theatrical. Honestly, but here's the thing. I love Naked Gun and I love Spaceballs. My favorite comedy director is Mel Brooks. I gotta make sure all my friends have seen Spaceballs, because they haven't. And that was my first Mel Brooks. I don't think it's my favorite Mel Brooks movie, but it is my first Mel Brooks movie. And it's an interesting one, because it's not like... Mel Brooks tends to use a lot of the same people. He loves a lot of old Hollywood. But Spaceballs kind of used a lot of different people than is arguably his usual fare. Not in a bad way, of course. Obviously, some have died. But it is a funny movie. And I think I haven't seen it in such a long time that I would really enjoy it. It's kind of... I think there's some parts that might be a little slow. That's why it's not his best. And Naked Gun as well. Naked Gun is great. Again, I always say these movies... They're very cleverly written, often. Some of these movies. And they make them very much of a joy to watch for that reason. Not saying it's better, but straight to streaming makes sense if you're making some kind of goofball comedy movie. People put on the background. I mean, well, theaters in general are just dying, but people don't feel that they need to see something comedic on the big screen because they don't. It's the same reason that comedies don't win Academy Awards. Because they don't respect it as much, even though it's. I mean, to make something funny, really funny, and well done, it can be as difficult as making something emotionally compelling, but we just treat one as differently because of the way it makes us feel. Regardless of if that's fair or not, that's kind of just how it goes. That was bad. There's like a lot of comedies make bad and probably could have made... I still disagree with that to a degree. Some of them. Sure. But I kind of still disagree with that premise. It depends on what you're doing and how it's done. But in most, there are some few examples. We've talked about Soul Man. But most are fine. Because of not just what the topic is about, but how they're handling it. Most things couldn't be made not just due to what they're talking about, because of bad execution. Like, you can almost, I could say you could do a comedy about almost anything if it's executed in the right way. A movie like Soul Man, which ironically wasn't necessarily ill-intended, was executed fucking terribly, and a horrific idea that wasn't executed well. And there's very specific ones. Like the guy, Jackass guy, the guy from the movies Jackass, made a movie where he's rigging the Special Olympics or something to that effect. That's a movie maybe you can't make today. There are some where I think maybe those are ones where it's like a little different, that are almost too far. But in most others, it's like people talk about, like, joke about Blazing Saddles, Mel Brooks. It's like, no, that could obviously be made today. That could very easily be made today. But others, oh, it's a little different. Others I could see probably not. Honestly, the ones that I think that are most likely not to be made today are probably a lot of ones from the late 90s, early 2000s. That's when we got the most fucking, like, taboo. I did hear about that. They did remake it as which is very strange, and they called it something different. But yeah, the 90s, like late 90s, early 2000s movies, those are where they get kind of like, really like, what the fuck are you doing, man? That's when they got the most hard. And then we had almost a course correct. A little bit. This barrel has to be for something. Too late. There's a secret with that barrel. The secret of the barrel. The barrel's a mimic. Pause of Fury, that's right. Yeah, you told me about this. I forgot. Yeah, I mean, a lot of old movies can actually would be able to be made today. They really can. It's just about execution. And ironic, the ones that don't execute well oftentimes didn't even do well back then. So it's like, you know. But people are weird these days. I don't know. Culture's gotten very strange and segmented, and people have like very... I guess people are always odd. I think maybe we're just more visible about it now. These days, due to society. We live in a society, you know that? I sometimes forget. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's conceptually crazy.
We live in a society. I didn't know if you knew that. But I just gotta make a point. Gotta make a real joke. Like some kind of joker.
I apologize. If the quality of your comedy hinges on being offensive and can't be rewritten in a way that's still very funny without hurting somebody, doesn't deserve it, there's a flaw. Well, yeah. I mean, that's why a lot of the best comedies... Like, if you look at, like, Dumb and Dumber, for example, the people they're making fun of are the main actors. Being idiots and losing out. Or, a lot of comedies work on being weird, work on being different. A lot of comedies can still tell points. Or make fun of themselves. Like Mel Brooks made a movie called History of the World Part 1. Mel Brooks is Jewish, first of all. Around the time, I mean, he's an old man. He lived through like the 30s and the 40s, and he knows about a lot of the bad stuff that have happened. He has family in different places. But he does stuff like, he made a musical number about the Spanish Inquisition. Which is very good. Obviously. He used to have a joke that he would make to like make fun of, or not to make fun of, but to like mess with certain people when he would do interviews, where he'd have like a little like black comb that he'd keep in his front pocket, and he'd pretend to like brush his hair back, and then he would just whip it out, put it in front of his face, and do a Hitler impression. He can do that because he's Jewish at the time when Hitler was around, and he had troubles in family. So anyone else does that, it's a little different. Of course, he does it on purpose. He makes certain jokes, but he can kind of do it, and it's because it's funny. So we're getting into sensitive territory here, but... Same thing about Blazing Saddles, where obviously it's about, you know, racism and slavery. But, you know, he poses it towards... the idiots are the racist people, and they look stupid. And that's where a lot of the comedy arises from. It's all about execution. It's about how it's handled. But you could make anything funny. You know what we really need to bring back, though? We need to bring back, like, monkey movies. There used to be, like, a lot of movies about starring, like, oh, you have, like, Dunstan checks in. What happened to, like, putting monkeys on the stage? Is it okay? Maybe it's, like, not okay. Maybe it's, like, we can't do that. I don't know. Maybe it's, like, you know, Monkey Rights Protection Agency, you know, the MRPA doesn't like doing that anymore. But what happened? Monkeys are funny. Just like their existence is funny. What happened to monkeys, man? We got to bring those back in the modern cinema. You know, something we lost something, I think, as a society when we stopped putting monkeys in our movies in like a serious way. True, now that I think about it, a lot of good comedies make offensive jokes, but they're played to make the character look like an idiot rather than glorify the character for being offensive. Yeah, I mean, it's typically how it's done. I mean, if you make a movie that's glorifying bad people, That's not really funny. That's just you. That's like the fucking. That's what is it? That one movie that people like you should never watch because it's like the KKK movie that they played in the White House back in the day because he was one of the racist presidents. We've had a couple racist presidents, but one of the bad ones. He's a Trail of Tears guy, I think. It's like, oh, I'm gonna do a viewing of this movie. It's Birth of a Nation. That's what it was. It's famous. And anybody who's watched it shouldn't. Don't trust anyone who's like, oh, I watched it for historical purpose. Don't trust those people. Just don't watch it. It's not worth watching. I've never seen it, and I don't plan to see it. Don't trust those people. They're freaks. Just a couple. Yeah, just a couple. Okay, again, I use the word... Sorry, this is a running debate between me and a lot of people. And there are people who agree with me. When I say a couple, I don't mean two. Oh, give me a couple of jelly beans. If you hand me 2 jelly beans, I'm gonna fucking we're gonna fight. Alright? Someone's dying tonight. If I say give me a couple of something, a couple of things, it's not directly exactly 2. It is an indeterminate but small amount. Maybe 2 or more is kind of how I would say it. I mean, I guess you could give me 2, but if it's like, you know, a couple of muffins, sure. If you give me like 5 muffins, maybe that's too much. But in reference to like most stuff, it's like a couple's like 2 or more. It is never exactly 2. I know you could use a couple as in a couple or a pair, like, oh, those 2 are a couple. But that's a different usage of the same word. I don't, maybe it's a regional thing, because there's plenty of regional things in the United States where people use... What the fuck? Oh, shit. You can do surveys about it where people are like, oh yeah, well, if you're from this region, you say this. And it's like, man, what? I'd say that. I took one of those tests, by the way, ages ago, where they did like a dialect quiz. And it's like, yeah, here's where you're probably from. It's like, oh shit, that's where I was born. Even though that's like, technically I was raised not exactly there, but I obviously had family from there that I visited a lot. So yeah, it actually pinpointed exactly, not just like the state, but the city I was born in. It's like, what the fuck? God, those FBI people really can track you down. You gotta be careful how you speak. People who agree with me, he says, as a fact, that makes it right to show there's that there's others that wrong. Well, I mean, it's well, again, some people get like pissy about language, English specifically. It's like, well, English is an evolving language. It's always been evolving. It changes over time, and the usage changes. And there's different meanings. And the connotations change, and like... And I can understand that. And to be fair, I get upset. We had this conversation the other day when I was talking about how I hated, like, how people are adjusting languages to avoid censorship. Because, and to be fair, it's because of the way they're doing it. The actual words they're using make me irrationally angry. But, listen, learn, trust nobody. Not even yourself. It could be you. It could even be me. Hey, Candy, don't blink at me with those big ol' eyes. Regardless, I'm down with comedies coming back. I like comedies. I watched a lot of comedies as a kid. Especially from... Well, actually, I don't even know who is directing the Naked Gun. I'm assuming it's not one of the Zucker brothers. Are they alive? The Zucker brothers even alive? I have no idea. I think maybe the death of comedy in like the early 2000s was probably do a lot of the parody movies. They had Scary Movie, and then they had the Superhero Movie, and they had Movie 52. They had a lot of really bad comedies. Actually, you know what? That probably inspired the change of styles of comedy. It went from that to stuff like Step Brothers and Bridesmaids. And then that died out. You had stuff like, they tried to do that kind of humor with the Ghostbusters remake, and that didn't work very well. And after that, I think they just stopped doing comedies for a while. Big budget comedies. Akiva Schaffer. Yeah, I don't know who those are. One of the old Lonely Island guys. No, I don't know. He might do well. We'll see. Beard. That was beard. That was beard. Why am I still on this level? Sorry, I've been on this level for ages. I gotta fucking beat this motherfucker. Not that hard, is it? I'm monkey-brained. That would be a good insult. Again, it was like talking about like reading a fantasy book and they call like the bunch of sheep herders raised in a farm and they call each other wool-headed idiots. Like, that's a good insult. Like, you know, or sheep-brained. Monkey, I don't know. Monkey-brained idiot. That's a good insult. He directed a Chip and Dale reboot movie. Well, we'll see. It's not like it's exactly the same as the style of humor that's in the originals, but it doesn't have to be. It seems it's still good enough. It's fairly good for what it looks like it is. And funny. So I have like relative amounts of faith in it to be like, yeah, this looks pretty good. For a modern Naked Gun reboot, yeah, that's kind of what I would want. And if I wanted it to be exactly the same, then I would just watch the original. But I don't even need to do this. This is a waste. I might as well not even bother. Yeah, fuck it. I don't need the J or the O or the G or the. I don't need a J-O, okay? I don't need the J or the O. Don't need them. Chip and Dale movie has quite the range of opinions. Well, it doesn't compare to Who Framed Roger Rabbit at all, in the slightest. It has problems. That movie, like, it has a lot of flaws. And what it tries to do makes it, like... It has good ideas that aren't implemented well, I think, is the best way of, like, talking about it. Like, if you do jokes... Someone else pointed this out. This isn't my opinion, but I thought about it. And I was like, yeah, I kind of agree with that. They make jokes and then they explain the jokes and they make them less funny. Like, the joke isn't funny if you explain it. There's a section of like, they go to the world, you know, the cartoony world. It's like, oh yeah, when they say, oh yeah, you remember those movies in the 2000s that like had bad CGI and they were really uncanny, you know, Uncanny Valley looking movies. When you're going through the Uncanny Valley area. It's like, if that was in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, they wouldn't explain it. They wouldn't tell you the joke. They would just show you a sign. They would show you, like, you know, some of those characters, and then it would pan up to the sign that says Uncanny Valley, and you would get it. You would get that joke. You would understand. Explaining it doesn't make it funnier. It makes it less funny. So it's stuff like that where it's like, okay, the joke itself isn't a bad idea. The premise of, like, making fun of that isn't a terrible idea. But, like, you don't need to do that. And that's the one thing. If you look at Roger Rabbit, there's, like, tons of little jokes. There's tons of, like, blink and you'll miss it jokes that are really funny. Like the whole cattle call joke, which is, like, there's just a sign that says cattle call and you see a bunch of cows lined up. That's a movie joke. Talking about casting. Which is very specific, and not many people are going to get that unless you know things about movies. But there's a lot of stuff like that, where it's, like, in the background or just small stuff that's very funny, very clever. Nowadays, people would turn jokes like that into, like, full moments, and they'd explain them. A good example of that is Gremlins 2, which is a very funny, ridiculous movie. That's a parody of Gremlins 1, essentially. There are a lot of jokes like that, where it's like every 5 seconds there's a joke in certain scenes. And yeah. I don't know. I feel like maybe the modern comedies just don't trust people to get the jokes. Perchance. I don't know. But you have to, like, let people, like, you know, use the cleverness. They have brains. We got brains. Nope. But there's stuff like that where it's like, come on, man. There are good ideas there, but I don't know. And you attribute a lot of stuff to, like, studios interfering. I don't know how true that is, but yeah. Comedies change. Styles of comedies change. Things that used to be, like, you know, SNL used to be the most funny thing for people. And I look back and it's like, well, you know what? I don't know if I find this stuff really funny anymore. And there's still kind of some of the humor that they still do in SNL. It's like, I don't know if this is... None of this is making me laugh. It changes. Things change. And all that was very different from the humor of the 80s. Like, just an audience, making sure you don't lose anyone. Listen, let me get lost. If I get lost in the movie, fuck it, I don't care. The Chippendale movie is one of the reasons red flags when we hear that original movie's going straight to streaming. Fighting that someone in your audience has you on a second screen. I can't do that with movies. I mean, I guess that's just me. But like, if I'm not watching a movie, like either whatever's on the screen will pull my attention. I can't help it. So with the movie, I'm invariably going to be sucked in. Fuck you, Mickey Kong. Even if it's not a good movie, to be honest. Even if it's not a good movie. 1, 2, 3. Down. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this section fucking sucks. Wait, where's the AVGN episode? Where is the AVGN episode? Where is the AVGN episode about this fucking game? Because I want to see him shit on all these levels. I just thought about that. It's like, that's the kind of shit where it's like, I feel like I'm playing it like balls to the wall Mega Man with some of that stuff. I know most of this game isn't that bad, but there's just some levels that are like, holy fuck, you want me to do this? Watching a movie in a second screen is crazy work. And it's like, I can watch like YouTube on a second screen, but that's different. It's probably why I don't watch as many movies, is because I have to focus on it. And so I just don't put it on. It's like, well, I got... Yo, DK, you're floating.
You float. We all float down here, Douglas.
Yo, dude, we're fucking birdemic over here. Living around up in Birdsville. Oh, no, DK. I can do a YouTube video, but I need to lock in for the movie. Yeah. Depending on what movie, I can very much have it be on the second screen. I prefer content for second screen. But even growing up, I think I was raised to get used to having stuff in the back. Well, I mean, yes, well, yeah, but I think that's just a me thing. Even if there is a movie in the background, I can't help but want to watch it and pay attention a little bit. It's engaging. There's story and music and stuff. There's stuff happening. So invariably, it's like it's going to pull my attention, even if I don't want to. Like, same thing. If I don't tend to watch like movies on the back screens of chairs in like in a plane, but if I might end up like just side watching someone else because they'll have something on, and I almost can't help myself from looking at it. And there's usually subtitles, so I'm basically just watching someone else's screen the whole flight. If I'm actually looking at stuff and not just like listening on my headphones. Hate you. I hate the design of these little freaks. Oh, yo, DK. Is there like a safety middle? Is there a middle point? Is there like a you know, spawn barrel?
What do you mean? I just like hit you with the fucking head. Would you fucking give me the fucking gabagool?
What the fuck? My attention suffers out of ping pong. But yeah, that's why I just don't tend to watch stuff. It's rare that I watch a lot of stuff on my own. I just don't really. Maybe it's just my penchant of fixating on stuff that brings my attention. Mildly obsessive, not really. Maybe feel a bit reason a lot of movies, especially kids ones, are paced like Jackrabbit on drugs. What, like Jazz Jackrabbit? What about Jazz Jackrabbit? Nobody likes him. Ain't he that shitty platformer from the old Windows era? But yes, movies were paced differently back in the day. And that was normal pacing, not slow pacing. But now, you know, people's attention spans are like crippled to the point where it's like, no, now everything has to be quicker because people just can't stand still and like it absorb what's happening. They need to see something moving on the screen. They can't even just have it like You know. Moment to breathe. Oh, goddammit, DK. Or a moment to see stuff. You know, sometimes a lot can happen in a scene that's not very visually, you know, exciting. But you need to jingle keys at people. Jingle those keys. Hey, this ain't no monkey I ever heard. DK just like covers his head and looks around. Here's the thing, if I die, I will have to replay the previous level. I like to think I'm gonna do better at it. Why does it do that? Why does it, like, I'm going down on top of the enemy in the goddamn elevator, but it's like, oh, you have to make sure you jump before you do that, otherwise they'll, like, fucking kill you. I know it'll make no sense, but they'll kill you. Sorry, DK.
Wow, DK. Oh, that's funny, DK. Well, you know, Diddy.
They're goddamn voices from that show. Alright, last chance. You had one shot. Take it or let it slip. What? I mean, why are they calling? Because, like, Diddy's clearly not the same kind of monkey as DK is. Oh, we don't even know are they cousins or something? What are their relationships? Like, Diddy has a tail. Like a curly Q tail. Proper question mark. Oh god, I gotta fight the boss. I gotta do all this shit again. Oh, that's why I chose the weekend. I knew this was gonna take a while. I'd assume that I'm in the last area of the game. I suppose I don't know. But, like, I'm assuming that I'm, like... That was bad. That was not good. That was a problem. That was a very large problem. I lost my life. I lost my heart. I lost my soul. 3. Or said this game was going to be like 2 streams long. I did not say it was going to be 2 streams long. Did I? There's no way I would have said, because even in my head I was like, I know this. I think this game might take a like. I was worried that I wouldn't be able to finish this game before DK Bonanza, which is why I wasn't certain about streaming it, because I figured it might take too long. In my head, I already thought that there was no way this was going to take 2 streams. So if I said that, I clearly must have misspoken. Probably said a couple. And I wasn't confident that I could beat this game before DK Bonanza comes out. I'm actually more confident. In fact, in my mind, this game is actually taking less time than I thought it would, because I think I'm in the last section. Which I don't know if that tells you anything about my confidence level initially, but... Like, I'm doing better than I expected at some points. And that's more just because I didn't remember how many levels there were. These levels are hard, but if I'm already mostly through the game, then that, you know, there's a difference there. Well, it's funny, a lot of these levels I'm doing well up until a point. Oh, yes, I probably said a couple. And confused everybody in a certain area. It's funny because I had a family who lives up north. Connecticut, although right next to... or Providence? Like, right next to Rhode Island. At, like, Connecticut, they have a very strong, like, Boston accent. Very stereotypical. And I was thinking about it because we went to a Braves game. Because they're a big baseball fan. They like the Sox. They do Red Sox. And it was like, man, I live in Georgia. I figured how southern it is. There's country music playing constantly. And they have like the karaoke sing-along that's like country music. It's like, this is probably very different. You go to like, you don't go to a Boston Red Sox game and have this experience. Yeah, this is fucking what this is what the South is for a Norther. Like that's like I just had that thought because you know I always lived in the South. I'm used to all this stuff. Like it or not, it's kind of still like what I'm familiar with. He stomps on his head. Yeah, he does stomp on his head. Gonna lie, Donkey Kong Country is good. It's very good. I'm having fun. Isn't that what life is all about? Isn't life all about having fun? No. What a hedonistic point of view. If you have that point of view, get the fuck. Get out of here. I know that's oxymoronic to my name, but like, no, life is more about. Life is all about getting candy and pissing your pants. No way, that's Halloween. Sorry, that's very different. That would be a great superpower, to make people piss their pants. Like, how are you supposed to, like... You're fighting Superman. Alright? You know? And he's super strong, he can fly and all that. And he's, like, beating down somebody. And you stand in front of him, he's like, oh, what are you gonna do? It's like, hey, Superman. You just point at his dick. And you just see, like, a wet patch appear. It's like, fuck you, Superman. Listen. You can punch me to fucking smitheroonies, but you just pissed your pants. What are you gonna do about it? And every time he uses his quick speed to go into a phone booth and like clean his costume, it's like, sorry man, you come back, I'm gonna make you piss your pants again. You can't do any more. You can't beat it. It's the perfect superpower. And eventually Superman's gonna run out of spare costumes. They're all gonna be like pissified. It's like, sorry man, you're kind of screwed here. And if I keep doing it, eventually they're gonna be like, the tank's gonna be empty. It's gonna be drawing water from their bloodstream, and they can't do anything about that, you know? Gonna like be a shriveled husk with no water in their body anymore. Sounds like a fucking like I've never seen JoJo, but that sounds like what a JoJo stan would be to me. A fucked up one. Life is about giving money to the government. Or not. A timely Superman reference with the movie coming out next week. Yeah, no, I heard it's good. Or whatever. I hear it's interesting. I'm sure I'll enjoy it. I don't think it'll ever beat the original Superman movie, but I'm just talking about making people piss their pants. That's genuinely... I wasn't trying to reference Superman. That just was in my head, probably because of the recency bias. Like, listen, you can't beat someone making other people piss their pants. I hate you, manky Sorry, I was real emotion there. I was really angry. I just picture, like, some snap cuts. You already pissed your pants. Then they're like... And the camera pans down. You see a wet patch. It cuts back to his face. It cuts back to the guy who pissed his pants' face. It has unrelated pants pissing. Again, I've never seen JoJo. I probably should. I ought to. I'm sure I'd enjoy it. But haven't. I remember first hearing about JoJo in fucking middle school. Not extensively, but I think that's when I first heard of its existence. Very oddly, and they didn't explain it well, so I didn't really know what the fuck it was, and I never watched it, because it was someone I wasn't a fan of. It wasn't someone... Okay, it was someone I just was like... I don't want to say they irritated me. There's certain people that just rub you the wrong way. For one reason or another. I don't even know... Okay, maybe it wasn't. I think it was just something about the way they explained it put me off on it. The same person who tried to, like, talk about Supernatural a lot, and because of that, I never got into Supernatural. Because something about how the way they were describing was like, this doesn't, you know... You put me off of this now. You didn't put me on this. You put me off of this. Even if I probably would have liked Supernatural. It's not Mankey, that's orangutan. Number 45, Mankey is different because he can inflate. No, this is Mankey. In the official guidebook, it's Mankey. That's the name of this creature. You can look at the manual. Look at the official Donkey Kong Country manual. That's Mankey Kong. And it's Cranky? No, it's Chunky? What's the Kong from DK64 that can inflate just like a balloon? Bum bum bum. Just like a balloon. There's no Mankey Kong in DK64, is there? Am I crazy? What are the cast of DK64? Is it Lanky? It's Lanky, ain't it? Let me look up the DK rap lyrics. Here we go. So they're finally here, performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. That's right. He has no style. He has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflate himself just like a balloon. This crazy Kong just digs this tune. How's my day going? It's going wonderfully. Oh, relatively wonderfully. I mean, everything's relative. Singing the DK. Oh, first of all, the DK rap reaction. Everyone's seen this video. This is a classic, but because I'm talking about Lanky Kong, I just want to show this video because I love this video. It's a classic. It's wonderful.
Yo, what up, guys? Lanky.
You know what? I'm not gonna do a reaction of a reaction. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna get some water, and you guys watch this video very quickly. Because I don't want to react to a reaction of a reaction. That's too many.
Kong here with another reaction video. We got a special one today. It's the DK rap. They just finished this. I haven't heard it yet. I'm excited to listen with you guys. Here we go. Here we go. We shot this video a couple months ago. It's been a long time coming. We didn't have the song done at the time, but they needed it was a scheduling thing. Oh, Donkey Kong! He's the best. I love him. A leader. He is a leader. He whips us into shape. We would be nothing without Donkey Kong. That's for sure. She does have style. She's so stylish. I always compliment her outfits. I mean, how could you not? She's one cool Kong. That's awesome. Can I just say I'm so happy with how positive this is. It's just everyone's best traits put front and center. It's just beautiful to watch. You know, it's the kind of morale booster we needed. It's really beautiful. Oh, I think I'm next.
No style. He has no grace.
Yeah, a little different than what I was told it was gonna be, but you know, maybe it comes around.
This Kong has a funny face.
What do you mean you can't change it?
I love this video.
What do you mean the game's already out?
It's
No,
wonderful.
I'm not self-deprecating. It was just me deprecating. You just made fun of me. You didn't make fun of yourself. You're bigger, faster, and stronger. What about me? You guys told me to act goofy for the video. I didn't know you were gonna act like that's my thing. I'm a normal guy. I do IT work. Why was everyone else like just great and Lanky Kong sucks ass? Oh, and by the way,
I love this. Sorry.
do this, but if anyone shoots anyone, it's gonna hurt. That doesn't make you special. That's
Got a little tummy poking out. Sorry.
just normal. That's just how shooting people works.
Sorry. Classic. So it was in my mind. I love this video. Every once in a while it comes up and it's just, that's Joe Haver. The classic. The classic. It's not even classic. It's like 5 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years ago. But that always makes me, it makes me laugh. It makes me smile. It's true though. If you shoot anybody, it's gonna hurt. DK, you're not special for that. I guess if you're like the dude from Novocaine, maybe if you shot that guy, he's probably not gonna hurt. I mean, or we're talking about the guy from earlier I was talking about who's trying to shoot himself with progressively stronger bullets so he can become immune to guns. That might, maybe shooting him, maybe it won't hurt. I don't know. With a DK coconut shotgun now. I mean, if you're gonna get a shotgun, you might as well get like a themed one. You never know. If the world devolves into chaos in the next 5 to 10 years, maybe everyone needs their coconut guns. Play Fitness Circus next. I already did the fitness boxing game for Fist of the North Star not too long ago. Well, like, not too long ago, like a month or two ago. That's rough. You can't stream fitness games on stream very easily. Because you can't speak. You're like, this is fun. Just do a couple more punch. You know, that's the fucking rough. Like people who string Ring Fit. fight the Big Daddy Dragon. Or hot chick to get views. Well, I mean, again, but well, okay, regardless of, I'm not talking about getting views. I'm talking about the idea of being able to speak while you're doing it. Like, maybe people don't want you to speak. Maybe they just want to watch you work out. Maybe that's different, but in my mind, it's like, I can't speak properly when I'm working out. How did I do this perfectly the first time? Fucked it up. Tatsune Miku Project Diva, a fitness game. No. It is a VOD mute game, though. Lanky Kong is gonna get a gun, but it soothes people. Lanky Kong is the pacifist route. He represents kindness. Alright. We're gonna have a courage Kong, we're gonna have a bravery Kong. That's the same thing, sorry. We're gonna have a kindness Kong. We're gonna have a determination Kong. We're gonna have one Kong per attribute. And they're all gonna come together to save us. And free the underground. That's what's gonna happen. Listen, you don't know if I'm not a hot chick. Listen, I'm gonna get my Hooters shirt out of the closet. Everyone's gonna see my shame from when I used to work there. Not, you know what? Not in like in a store, but like in like the corporate. I was an IT guy, which is that's very strange. Which is now coming out of business because they were horrible. Well, they needed to shift markets. Not to talk about markets, but like the people who frequented a store like Hooters were a bunch of old people who were dying. They needed to like change their perception a little bit of their company, but they didn't really. So inevitably, you know, their market died out basically, and you know, no one's going anymore. It's their own fault. They should have adapted, and they didn't. Are there humans in the Kongverse who built this factory? I'm assuming it's the Kremlings. Kremlings? Is there a G in there?
Oh no, I can't believe this. Donkey Kong died again? That's not okay. Oh no.
Whenever I do that voice, it makes me think of like a Tomodachi Life character sounds. Not quite, to be honest, but like kind of.
Oh no. Hello, ones looking like. Oh, I'm so tired. I'd like some new clothes.
You could make that exact voice in Tomodachi Life. I think most people can do the voice in which you breathe in instead of, you know, exhaling out when you make sounds. That kind of a thing. Well, if they try, I think, you know, if you see someone do it, you could probably emulate it, but...
Oh no, it's too late. I'm gone.
It kind of feels good. You know, not like really good, but it kind of feels a little nice. Gets you like your throat cords, you know, trembling with anticipation just a little bit. It's like, oh, that's kind of nice. Come on. Too late. Can I just beat this goddamn level again? I've beaten this level before, and I can't do it now. Hey, DK, get out of that fucking barrel. Who put you in there? Better than a jar, I guess, you know. I always wonder if I should ever clarify when I make a jar reference. I feel like I don't have to, but you never know. Someone out there is like, I don't get it. They don't understand the jar. This fucking section. Ugh. Like, I shouldn't have to. I don't think I do. Comedy is bad when you have to explain a joke. That's true, but I mean, arguably the joke's not good if you have to if you have to explain it for someone to get it. Like, something should be funny without having to get the specific reference. Sorry, DK, do that again. I never noticed the sprite of him like almost falling. He did like googly eyes for like half a second. See, he did. I never saw the googly eyes. Inside jokes can exist. I mean, yeah. I mean, it could be something very specific if you know your audience. but it's a very specific situation. And but if you're telling a joke and you don't know everybody knows what you're talking about, then it's not a good joke. Like, I can't verify that this reference is something that's applicable to everybody who's watching me. If it's a joke about my stream itself, then it might be easier if I have like inside jokes in the stream. But if I have jokes about like internet culture that I can't verify that everybody really is going to get, well, then you could argue that it's not really a good joke. Because a good joke can be a bad joke if it's told to the right person. Right audience, rather. But I mean, there's plenty of things. I mean, look at something like Family Guy, where oftentimes they have a lot of jokes that are referential. But the joke isn't just that it's referential. Often, I don't know, maybe nowadays it is, but like a lot of times the joke is there's something about the joke itself that is funny, even if you don't get the reference. And it's hard for me to judge because I get a lot of the references, so it's, you know. But there's plenty of things like that where it's like, this is funny regardless of whether or not it's you get it. Like Mel Brooks' best movie, in my opinion, is Young Frankenstein in terms of its execution. And obviously it's a reference to Frankenstein. But I've never seen the original Frankenstein. I've never even read it. Yet, it's a hilarious movie. Just on its own. Sometimes the punchline is in explaining it. I mean, that's true, but that's a whole different kind of... That's a very specific kind of humor. He sees the baby oil. No one gets your joke. Angrily yell, what? Yes. Yeah, there are ways of making a joke that normally would be perceived in one way and making it better. Alright, I actually have to focus. Like, sorry, I want to beat this level. I gotta like... Our conversations this stream are too engaging. All right, we gotta have like shit. I have to be more boring. We gotta have we gotta talk about like, you know, like sewage and fatbergs and shit. I guess that's interesting too. And remember to jump. I hate these. Why are there birds in a fucking cave? You're not. What are you, Canary Mary? Get out of here. With your barely unborn child like spitting rocks at me. Right, my nose is like itchy right now, and that's a real big problem. Because I can't scratch it. Okay. I feel like The Simpsons is that better than Family Guy? Yes, I mean Simpsons is much better in terms of that. They make a lot of references, but they're funny regardless. He's my favorite comedian. Traditional comedian? Like actual comedian? I don't know. Norm Macdonald, Rodney Dangerfield. I don't know. Stand-up comedians. It's kind of there's a lot plenty of funny ones back in the day. A lot of comedians that are like, people haven't seen them do stand-up, but like in movies they might be funny, depending. Was it bad? That was jumping too early, but it's fine. Like, how many people have actually seen Robin Williams do stand-up? Or Eddie Murphy do stand-up, for example? There's a lot of good comedians, but I can't even think of some of them right now, which is unfortunate, because they deserve being recognized. Hey, Cake Crump. Hey, fucker. No! Here it is, Brendan Schaub. I don't recognize it. But yeah, I like The Simpsons. I always like The Simpsons. It's good writing. Hell, I could probably even say, like, Conan O'Brien, I think, is always funny. He's a writer. He started out as a comedian writer for The Simpsons, of course. And I guess SNL too? He was picked by Lorne Michaels, I think, to as a recommendation for you know, late night, but he's always been funny. I've been watching Conan O'Brien since I was young, man. I always watched him. Bum, bum, bum. Eddie Murphy is a pretty good set. I mean, classic. I mean, Eddie Murphy at the time was like one of the youngest stand-up comedians. And he was huge. Even before it's like his movies. People forget that. Again, how long has it been? It's been 2 hours, and I don't think I've made any progress. Okay, I made a marginal amount of progress. I suppose most comedians are pretty good. Somebody that I, like, actively despise or anything. I've never been to a stand-up bit before. I almost don't want to. I always get paranoid. I don't want to be the guy who they get picked on in the crowd. Patrice O'Neill? Patrick O'Neill? Brandon Schaub. I'd have to look. There's plenty out there. I'm not the biggest follower of comedians, but I find it intriguing. And I like hearing them talk about comedy because it's a fascinating topic to me. Ah, this level again. Beautiful. It is so wonderful to see you all on my first record. Give me that fucking banger. Going open mic is hilarious. I mean, open mic can be funny. I mean, I don't know. I don't deal with, like, cringe comedy very well. I don't want to see people embarrass themselves. That's always been hard for me. You'd think I'd be used to it. I've watched, like, you know, plenty of people watch. Or my dad used to love The Office back in the day when it was still going. It was when it was still being released. And it's like, well, fuck, that's hard to watch. Secondhand embarrassment for me. So seeing that in real life, in real time, it's like, oh, I don't want to see people be bad at shit. And that was a lot of comedy for a long time in the you know, in the modern mainstream, and now it's kind of faded. Nice. Can be first hand if you go up. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, that's the thing. You have to do that. If you want to be good at comedy, you have to be bad at comedy. You have to practice. You have to put a lot of effort. It's difficult. It's a hard job. It's not the world's hardest job, but it's a very hard job. And that's why a lot of the very good comedians spend a lot of time, and they spend before they ever do like a comedy special or do like a proper, you know, tour. They grind out a really solid set of jokes, tweaking it a little bit, changing one word or another word to make it perfect at, you know, local comedy clubs. It's a lot of effort. It's rarely, if ever, a thing of like, oh, they just wrote it down once and it's good. Because a good joke can become a bad joke by just changing one sentence, and vice versa. And to how you're telling it, it matters too. Where you put spaces and pauses in your sentence, where you delay, you know, how you do it is very important. Who's there? Nice. This is very much a class. Cloud, you fuck! I ran into the fucking front of the barrel. This is very much feels like a classic platformer to me, where you have to memorize. Like, they're gonna do this. They're gonna. I gotta remember what. I gotta remember. You have to remember what's going on, what's doing first, what's doing second. You have to kind of remember the layout of the levels so you don't get hit by shit. It helps if I'm like looking at the screen at all times. I didn't realize that in this game they had DK's eyes goggling out of its face. So that fits. They still do that. I thought it was kind of a slightly more modern invention to make him a little bit more cartoony. But no, I guess he always did that. I guess he was always cartoony. You're a cartoon character. You're not real. You're like Woody in gray tones. He's inside me, a friend inside me. I'm not going to talk about Deltarune, but I will say that I still don't know that I don't fully get the Woody inside me Deltarune theories because I haven't seen it. And I just have avoided looking into it because like I don't want to look at this shit. A friend inside me. I don't understand what that means. I don't want to see the insanity, the fucking the derangement syndrome. No. It's funnier if I don't know. I think it's much funnier if I don't understand why there are people who play Deltarune who are convinced that Woody from Toy Story is going to be a secret boss in the game somehow. Or something to that effect. Like that kind of derangement you can only get, you know, in certain places online, and that you know, I want to keep that in my mind. Ugh. Fuck you, Minky. No one liked you anyways. Manky is a very, like, British word. You wouldn't say, oh, you're fucking manky today, mate. You know. I'm chuffed to see you, mate, but you're a bit manky. You gotta fucking brush your hair, dude. Very British. Bum, bum, bum. People love Tropical Freeze, by the way. And I mean, I like Returns, because that's the one I played. I haven't played Tropical Freeze. I wonder how they compare to these. They're evidently different. I mean, they do play different. They feel different. They look different, of course. In terms of level design, like, are they... Because I played Returns. I played the 3DS version a long time ago. I never beat it. Another instance of never beating a game. And I would like to. And I know those games are hard. Like, Returns and Tropical Freeze are hard games. I think they're close enough. Close enough for a modern version. AGLY. I should play Returns. All I have is the 3DS version. I didn't get the Switch one because I've talked about it before. It was kind of like apparently shit and crudely done in some aspects. So it's like, oh man, I wasn't gonna pay for it. And maybe I'd do for Tropical Freeze because at least that's like a good port, even if it's probably still more expensive than it maybe ought to be. But for a game I've never actually played, even a little bit. For me, I don't get why Tropical Freeze is like, they say it's so much, like is Returns not as good? Or like, basically, in my eyes, they still look like, oh, they're about the same. They're both good platformers. They look visually similar. With similar, like, you know, ideas. It's like, what makes Tropical Freeze so much better than Returns? And maybe I just have to play them to realize that. It's like a Galaxy 1 versus 2 situation in my eyes. It's like, I don't know, they're kind of like together, but no one ever talks about Returns. They only talk about Tropical Freeze. Mario 3 versus World? Really? I mean, to me, they're not even that. It'd be like Mario 3 and Mario 3 2. Or I guess that would be Super Mario Brothers and then Super Mario Brothers Lost Levels. It's like there's one and then the next one. Maybe that's a better idea. But I didn't think there were even like fundamental differences in like gameplay really, or like structure. Like DK2 brought in like coins and new characters. I guess DK Tropical Freeze had some new characters too, technically. But like you could play anybody. It's not like you had like a specific use case. I don't know. It depends. And maybe again, I'm speaking I'm speaking out of ignorance. I'm a man who, as of this point, has never touched Tropical Freeze ever. So I can only assume it's bad. Because that's what you do on the internet. You don't play a game, you must assume that it's shite. At least in comparison to another game you have played. You know, that's how it works. You've played this game and not the other one. The logical assumption is that if they think it's better, well, you only played one, so you know the one that you played is the better one, right? That's just fucking logic. It's my kind of logic. God damn it, I missed that again. Is there no... Oh, there is. I was going to say, is there no, like, save spot? There is. Go down there, you stupid fucking beaver. Nobody likes beavers. They have big, stupid tails. Okay, baby. Okay, baby. Oh, I can't reach it. I guess you could probably jump on the blue guy and get that. Hey, Crump. You killed me last time. Somehow. You killed me last time before as well. Hey, Crump. You're not gonna come for me? That was weird. God, I hate that I can't see. There we go. I hate that I can't see in front of me. Oh, what am I doing? A Manky Kong, huh? Gonna turn around. I love his fucking power stride right there. I don't even know what that enemy's name is. It's one of the Kremlin types, but like, such a strong stride of strength. And one last Mankey at the end. Okay, good. Beautiful. Ugh. This is the run. I mean, it's not like it really end here. I still got this. I don't think it's straight to candy after this, unfortunately, but my 3 vs. World is more about classic versus modern. I guess that's true. Yeah, I know. I was like, fuck. It's habit. You just see it. It's like seeing a coin. It's like I don't need a coin, but I see it. And I want it. You know. Dastardly, dirty snakes. Are those like coral snakes, which are poisonous? The poisonous snakes we have here in the States. They look like. They almost look like. Was it red and yellow? Let them touch. Yellow, red, and black. Venom lack, something like that. Red, touch yellow, kill a fellow. Red and black, venom lack, something like that. Because that's one of those snakes that there's other snakes that look just like it. And in actuality, you're just gonna see a snake and run. You don't even know what kind it is. Like I'm never gonna be looking at a snake so close to be like, okay, what shape is its head? It's a good triangle. Okay, you're safe. You know, I see a snake and I'm getting the fuck out of there. It's easier if it's like, you know, from Texas. We had rattlesnakes. I've seen rattlesnakes. Rattlesnakes are easy. You hear them. You hear a rattle. It's like, okay, thank God they let me know they're here. They don't want to hurt me. What the fuck? Oh, that was a secret I didn't expect. I love how the UI gets covered up here, by the way. Green balloon. That was a pretty fucking cool secret. I didn't know about that. King snake and coral snake, thanks. Once ran into a 6-foot snake that cleared traffic. That's interesting. I killed this tiny snake because my sister and my mom were freaking out. They made me kill it with a shovel. New Super Mario Bros. Vs. World would have been an unfavorable comparison. That's fair. For obvious reasons, yeah. A lot of people love New Super Mario Bros. Though, to be fair. God, it even is like 1-2 in some aspects. Hey man, you ruined my fucking barrel. You idiot. Die, fucker. Oh, sorry. I want to start running, but you have to roll to start running. So sometimes I'll just, like, roll off the fucking cliff and die. Elevator antiques. How many fucking balloons do I have? 6. Okay, I might be good here. In terms of, like, I shouldn't say that. I really shouldn't say that. That's a fucking terrible idea. All I'm saying is I've got a lot of lives, which is helpful. That green balloon must have given me a large percentage. God, these jiggle physics are immense. Trixie. Oh, what the fuck do I do here? Oh. Very tricksy. Man, you wanna die? There we go. I need like big boy pants. That was stressful. That was stressful. That was stressful. Hate you. I don't know why I hate this guy so much, but his design is awful. Oh my god, what the fuck? Ah! Am I going up? Or down? Ah! Da, 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 da. Nice. Nothing. I want to use. You not? You loathsome fucking creature. There's gotta be a secret down there, right? There's no way. This is platforming. You had a pet snake and never gonna. One felt bad feeding it mice. I mean, they were gonna eat mice anyways. It's fine. I'm a new Super Mario Bros. Defender to some extent. At least how none of them are too much worse than each other. Really about the order you play them. Again, I haven't played any. I still haven't played them. I would like to. Maybe one day I'll be playing New Super Mario Bros., but I haven't yet. I've got a capture card DS. I can stream DS games. I can stream it. And then maybe new Super Mario Bros. 2, which everyone says is fucking terrible. Poison Pond. Okay. Guys, we're doing it. Oh, gross. Don't play this music. They need to play like corrupted versions of this music when we have the disgusting green swamp. I heard New Super Mario Bros. 2 was bad. I almost said you. Like it was coin obsessed and kind of not interesting, and the mechanics weren't like. Oh, you're low. I should have known that. One Banner Boy Diddy, free Diddy. No, man. Nobody likes Diddy. A lot of coins. I haven't played it, so I don't know. But I think maybe people thought it was gimmicky. I haven't played it. Again, as I've said, I haven't played it. Let me say it one more time. I haven't played it. So any of my assessments are not my own. I can only go on hearsay. And what I hear is like it's not a very well liked one in this series. Where people liked Wii a lot. People liked Wii a lot, and people liked the original a lot, and that's kind of the ones they like. You know, I didn't play. Are you sure? I wanted to say it one more time. I haven't played it. At the time, I thought it looked neat. But again, I was a kid, and every game looks neat. I wasn't so much looking into, like, public opinion on stuff. I was just like, it seems alright. I love DK's doggy paddle. Yeah, paddle for me. Yeah. Someone's probably into that. Someone, like, doggy paddling for them. I don't know. I don't want to know why. I don't want to question it. But, you know. I can feel that. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Beautiful. Wonderful. Should I respond some other way? No, I'm messing with you. I'm sorry. I shouldn't. I noticed myself I was repeating it too much. And I was like, so I had to make fun of myself for like repeating the exact same phrase like 50 times in a row for some reason. I repeat myself a lot. I don't know about if that just happens. Metal Gear. I don't mean to, but it's a weird. I mean, humans do that. My mom does that, and I try not to, but you kind of can't help it. Or you'll tell the same stories again because you don't know who you've told, stuff like that. Very human thing, but it's still like a thing I prefer not to do if I can help it. Again, I don't know how this Kong is breathing. But he is... Wow, I wonder which direction I should go in. You know, they have like, red paint... Sorry, yellow paint. They got yellow bananas in this game to point you where to go instead. This game has started that trend, I think. We didn't realize it at the time, but the yellow banana trend that every game is using. That's why it's yellow paint. Because bananas are yellow. Oh, that's scary. My best impression? I don't know. I don't think I have any good impressions. I make shitty impressions of plenty of things. But I don't think I have anything quality. I can do like... It's always the shitty version of the impression. Like a shitty Mario and Luigi from the Super Show. Hey, Luigi! What's going on, Mario? You know, that stuff like that. It's like, it's not good. Mario and Luigi TV show is your most used and probably the most practiced. I mean, I think my Golem's pretty good. But that's a very specific niche one. Oh, no. Here's the thing. I go into Luigi by accident. I think it's the same part of my voice that's like stress. So I might just end up doing the Luigi. You hate my Golem. What's wrong with my Golem? Is it bad because it's not good, or is it bad because it's Golem, and Golem's voice is inherently bad? Why is my fucking face so itchy? Maybe it's the AC. Luigi is the friend inside me, I think. He's inside all of us. I do dislike most Golem impressions, I suppose. Fair enough. I'll avoid doing it, but I think it's funny. I think Gollum is just a funny critter. He's a little freak. Can I hear Gollum? Do you want me to do Gollum? Fine, I'll do Gollum. I have to like see now. There's pressure. Every accent I'm gonna do, I've been thinking about it. No, that's not good. No, that's terrible. That's actually worse than usual. Nah, fuck it. I'll do it later when I'm not thinking. When I'm thinking about it, I can't do it. When I'm not thinking about it, it's better. That's bad. Grossly incandescent. What, like a fucking light bulb? DK, come on. I'm sweating my ass off here, DK, and you're here to let me down. All DK does is let me down one time after another. He lets me down. I cry again. The tears, they never stop. The tears, they never stop. The tears, where? God, this is like a maze. Hoping to find like a Diddy. Better. I mean, that's a good second choice. Get speared, idiot. I wonder if you could ride a fish. Is there any, like, fish big enough, but, like, restrained enough that we could possibly teach to, like, ride? Not like seahorses, that's silly, but, like, you know. Oh no, it was ruined. That fish has hit me every single time I've gotten to the section. I can't do Arnold Schwarzenegger. I've never been able to do Arnold Schwarzenegger. I can't do it. I was thinking about the quote from, Jingle All the Way? I always call it Turbo Man. That's not the name of the movie. Put the cookie down now. I can't do Arnold. Listen, I'm not Robert Thompson Smith or whatever the fuck his name is. Who does a very good Arnold impression. Put the cookie down. It's a great movie. That's a stupid fucking movie. Starring Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sinbad. Honestly, sometimes that's how getting a toy is like. My dad has talked about, like, having to get in line for certain things. And just not like racing a dude in a store. Almost. Not quite. It's never subsumed to that kind of decency, you know? Fuck it. Indecency, rather. Sorry, I'm really unfocused. Which is my own fault. I know that. It's my own fault. I'm just so unfocused. I am fucking DK. You ever think of the parody of DK and decay? Like, you know, a decaying corpse and DK. What is the symbolism? What do you think that they were trying to convey with that correlation, you know? I think it's intentional. There's clearly some kind of meaning there. Unbeknownst to the rest of us. Some deep meaning. And I don't think the theorists have gone in on that yet. They really should. The mountains and mountains of lore that we could pull from that symbolism, you know. The amount of essays that someone could write we haven't touched. It's important. A piece of literature like Donkey Kong Country, it's important. You know. This piece of media affects us all. Touches all hearts. Touches all minds. Touches everything. It touches everything. DK, Daddy Kong, Chunky's dead, Dixie Kong, Laid Forest. Who the fuck is Laid Tourist Kong? Sorry, there's more Kong. I don't know the Kong family tree. I need to look at a branching tree of every creature in the Donkey family. Name. What the fuck? There's two of them. Meep, 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 meep. Sorry, the shark just like. I love critters that open their mouth like a fucking sock puppet, and you just picture that's what they make when they open their mouth. Up, 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 meep, meep, meep-like sounds. That's what sock puppets do. Every time. Late to rest. Lanky. Late. Oh, I see. I was really stressed about it. No, it's fine. That works. Cucumber. Like my ex. Your ex was a cucumber? That's sad. That's even worse than like... If you're dating someone, they become a worm. If they become like a fruit or something, they're gonna decay in a matter of days. They're gonna get fruit flies all over them. Then they're dead, a piece of fruit, and you get cucked by flies. So there's no good. There's nothing good from that scenario. Or at least if they're a worm, you know, they're still a worm. Put them in a like, little box, and they can live for a while. Anyways, you feed them dirt. You tickle their their meat skin. A little bit, just to like under the whatever chin a worm has. Hate you, fish. I hate you. I mean, that begs the question: if you have a if you have a significant other and they get turned into fruit, do you eat them? Do you let the fruit go to waste? What if it's like a pineapple? What if it's like an expensive fruit and it's off season and it's like perfect peak ripeness and freshness? Do you eat it, or do you let it rot and bury it? They're fruit now, you know. They're still fruit. They turn into a fruit. Do you let that delicious pineapple go to waste? The best pineapple you've ever fucking seen. Perfect. Oh, don't go that way. Sorry. If I make a choice, I can't rebuttal on it. Like, you have to be perfect and precise, because if you, like... you're carried along by your momentum. I mean, it's always a thing, though, of, like... I've talked about it before. The Franz Kafka, you turn into a fucking cockroach. Everyone's gonna eventually forget about you, because they have human struggles. You became a cockroach, what are they gonna do? Lament that fact every day of their lives? No, they gotta get on with their shit. So eventually they have other shit to do than worry about you being a cockroach. Which is sad. Horribly, horribly depressing that you're just going to be forgotten about over time. You have the worst thing that could ever happen to anybody. You get turned into a fucking bug. But, you know, that's your life now. You're bug boy. Ew. See, the worst part is I'm only getting the O now, which implies that I'm only halfway through that stage when I get there. Someone turned into a bug, you'd remember that the rest of your life? Well, you wouldn't like think about them anymore. The whole thing about Metamorphosis by Franz Kafka is like he's slowly turning into a cockroach. They're taking care of him, and then at some point they kind of like have their own stuff to worry about, and they can't do anything for him. So they have to be concerned about that other stuff. And maybe it's a little silly. Yes, you'd remember it for this stuff. Of course you would, but... in the framing of the book, it's an idea of I don't know. It's a rough scenario. With problems like that, what are they supposed to fucking do? What a fucking depressing, stressful, miserable book. It's like there was a classic, I don't know if you'd call it a B movie, but like classic, like, horror movie of like the 50s, The Incredible Shrinking Man, which is similar, and he's shrinking and people forget him, and he can't like do shit. There's a giant, like, he has to fight a giant spider, and eventually he gets so small that he just like goes away, and like people think he's dead, and like they don't know he's alive, and you can't do anything about it. You can't make people realize you're alive. It's like horribly stressful and scary and depressing. They made a comedy version called The Incredible Shrinking Woman afterwards, which I have actually seen, which is a good movie. Not as nearly as a depressing ending, but still, like, it's a horrible concept. And the way, you know, what they do with it is, like, perfect. A lot of good movies like that. There's classics. My grandma was someone who used to watch, like, old B movies with my dad. When my dad was, like, in kindergarten, my dad was, like, in elementary school, my grandma was like, "Yay, stay up. You gotta watch this movie." My grandma's watching Hotel Hell. Like, classic, weird, old B movies that she liked to watch. Dad would be like, "Okay, let's watch it." Because his mom woke him up to watch it with him because she didn't want to watch it alone. It's like, come on, Grandma. He's like 7. He can't be watching Hotel... But I guess he got used to it. Grandma's too afraid to watch it on her own. It's like, thanks, Grandma. Grandma never did that with us, but I think she got over her B-movie interests over time. Yeah. I mean, Sharknado, here's the thing about Sharknado. It's too self-aware. I think that's the one thing that it's like, it knows what it is. I think it loses some luster when it's like, it's aware of what it is. And it's almost trying to be bad. Where it's like, other movies are like, no, they're just trying to do a movie. And it ends up being, you know... And other times, B-movies can just be schlock. And they're not even necessarily bad as much as they're just low budget. And that makes a difference, too. Nothing against Sharknado, but I haven't seen them, and I don't know if I really care to see them. Because at that point, it's like, well, I know what you are. D. Kind of unironically good B-movies. Well, I mean, okay, there's plenty of good B-movies. B-movies is just like any classic old sci-fi movies. They're just old, low-budget movies. Well, not even old. They're just low-budget movies. Realistically. Think about, like, a schlocky action movie. A schlocky, cheap action movie, or a science fiction or fantasy movie of some kind. All those are B-movies of various kinds. And there's plenty of good ones. Depending. Of course. And they end up being weird or strange. Sometimes they end up being good. Or at least decent. Spear the fish. Spear the fish using another fish. Another fish. Use a fish on a fish. Use a fish on another fish. Fish on fish. Fish on fish. What does it mean? What does it mean? Fish. Fish. Man, give me you. Listen, I don't want to talk more about the fish on fish action in this game, okay? Bringing it up is enough. Where do I even go? Down or up? I'd assume up, but I don't know. The end is nigh. The end. The end is nigh. Just like Bill. Ong. Max Unger, Max. The end. Fuck you. Bowling Dynamite. I wish I watched recently. Though it's even funnier. Not everyone likes it. I know some people. I used to not like it as a kid, and I liked it now. And I know some people who have the exact opposite reaction, where people loved it as a kid, and now they hate it. It can work different ways. Where some people just don't gel with it. Yeah, the game is the game. The game is fun. The game is a battle. If it's not fun, why bother? If it's not a battle, where's the fun? The quests that you face, or a test that you fail, or something like that. I should remember the rest. I should remember that word for word, and I don't. I only remember part of it, which honestly is kind of shameful. But you know, listen. I'm not known for my, you know, my girthy memory. I don't think I am. I don't know what I'm known for, but girthy memory is probably not one of them. I'm not girth maxing, okay? It's not like Princess Peach in Super Paper Mario, who is canonically the girthiest out of Bowser, Mario, and Luigi. That's canonically true. She has like 10,000 girth points or something, when Bowser's got like 100. Don't know how that works, but you know, oh, you gotta help us. And you gotta help us. We gotta find a princess. If you need help getting through the map, If you need help in getting through the hotels, please check the enclosed instruction booklet. In my mind, this level isn't too bad. I'm just playing shittily. Which I kind of feel is probably the truth. Like, I'm not like... I should put my full attention span on the game itself, but you don't always do that. Unless you have to, like, as I say, lock in. Lock it up, lock it in, let me begin. Not locking up and locking in is a sin. Come on, trigger the fish. There we go. The jellyfish. Like, I guess it's still a fish. Can I do a good Joker impression? I don't think I can. I think I probably tried. It depends on which Joker. I could just make up my own Joker because there's like 50 million of them. Ooh. Wait, baby. Not a fish. I've tried the Mark Hamill Joker. It's possible. I just can't, like, there's certain inflex that I can't figure it out. And I've tried. I guess I can't. I'll never learn it if I don't constantly try it. The only way to get voices down is to try again and again and again until you learn it. But, like, it's embarrassing to do a voice that you don't know. Which is, you know, moronic not to try it, because then you'll never know it. But you don't know. The sunshine, but it don't flow. Hey now. You're a star. Get on. Play. Hey. You're a star. Beyblade. Get a ChatGPT punches. I'll ask ChatGPT to shove itself up its own ass and see how it responds.
Hey, Betsy.
I can't do it. No, I'm not even gonna try. Mark Hamill's Joker is too impactful.
I can't wait until...
I can't wait until Mark Hamill's Joker, like I know, actually, I was gonna say I'm gonna feel really bad. I was gonna say I'm gonna feel really bad when Mark Hamill dies one day, and it turned into I can't wait to see Mark Hamill's Joker die or something. I don't know what I was going to say. It's not what I meant to say, and I didn't say it, so I'm glad I didn't say it. But it was going to be something really fucking horrible by accident. Gonna happen. He's not like a young. He's no spring chicken. That Mark Hamill.
Hey, DK.
See, now I'm just doing the Diddy Kong voice from the show.
Yeah, what's wrong, Diddy?
Which I kind of can do, not like amazingly, but I think that's one. It's like I like that. I've actually seen some of that show, so I'm fine doing the Diddy and Donkey. You know, I apologize. When I stream Bonanza, I'm gonna be doing the DK and Diddy voices probably a whole bunch. And Cranky's just an old man. Oh, why did I do that? Oh. Dude, I had Ong earlier. On God. Do you think a monkey? Do you think DK is a God-fearing ape? And if so, does he think Jesus is a monkey? Sorry, I just had that thought, and I was like, this is a stupid thought. Let me say it. Because that's what you do. What, are you fucking kidding me? I wasn't there, and then I moved, like, fucking by the pattern. The wheel weaves in mysterious ways, or whatever. Yep. Okie dokie. Get ready to move your fingers. We're getting close to the end again, I think. Yes, we are. Just slow and steady. Slow and steady. Diddy's had a flat-brimmed hat? I never noticed it before. I guess he has like a flat brim. He doesn't have like a typical baseball cap. From the side angle, maybe. It looks like it. Pretty long as well. It goes really far out in front of him. Oh, no, no, no. God, there's also fish. I hate you! Have you seen the Daft Punk remix of DK and Diddy singing? I have not. Maybe you'll check it out. Let's go check it out. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll never see it. Maybe I don't know who Daft Punk is. Maybe I hate videos. Maybe I don't know how to read, and that's going to affect it severely. See, the thing people don't realize is I don't know how to read. I just pretend I know what I'm saying when I read stuff. And I'm very good at guessing. So whenever I see whatever scribbles you guys put in the chat, I'm just guessing at what you're saying. And I'm usually correct, I think. I don't know, though, because you can't validate if I'm right or wrong. But I'm assuming I'm right. Most people seem to think I'm correct. If I make a mistake, I just pretend I was making a joke. But yeah, I'm a really, really good guesser. Oh, why did I do that? Why? Oh, why every time? I forget that it goes back immediately. Patience is the key. Except when it's not the key. Except when you have to be speedy. But, you know, when you don't have to be speedy, then patience is the key. Unless it's not the key. Basically, the key is whatever the fuck it wants to be in the moment. That's what you have to realize. Here. Oh my god, it's a monkey. That was a bad idea. That was terrible. Why did I do that? Oh man. This pawn is gonna poison me. I know that's its name, but like it's going to poison me. I can feel it poisoning me. Every step I take, it's poisoning me. My life, my soul, my inheritance, my body, my body, everything. I'm gonna end up bald, like Baldio, everybody's least favorite Nintendo character. I don't want to be Baldio. I want to be Normalio. I want to be normal. But I can feel it, the poison subsuming into my skin, eating my insides out, eating me out. I can feel it. It's happening. Okay. Wait for it to go. Wait for it to come up. Simple. Wait for it to go. Wait for it to come up. Wait for it to go. Then come up. Love how happy the swordfish looks. I wonder who was like, oh, we need a fish mount. These mounts die a lot quicker, obviously, but I almost feel like I'm comparing these guys to like the mounts you have in the Kirby games. It's like these guys are way better, man. In my mind, maybe I'm wrong. I know people disagree. They feel more useful. Oh, actually, fuck it. Delete. Back down. Beautiful. It's wonderful. I don't want to think about who has every thought. We need a fish mouth. I don't know, you know. Fish mount, yeah. What is powering these gears? Monkey power. It's like pasta power in the Mario universe. You know, it's this indelible force in the universe. We don't know how it works, but if you have the right skill set, you can tap into it and use it. Pasta power! I died pretty soon after this, I think. Yep, there we go. Gears. Just swim. Just swim. Yeah, I really did just die right next to the exit, didn't I? Alright, can I go back and save? Yes, I can. And as long as you get to a save point, then you're, like, safe at these harder levels. It's still funny that I hate that UI, because I just want to be able to press the save button, so I know that I've done it. Sure beats a visit from Miss Kong. How can I help? You don't like... Wait, you don't like your wife? Wow. I can't believe he hates his wife. He's a boomer. I guess he's a boomer. He's a boomer Kong. So it makes sense he would hate his wife. Minecart madness. Everybody, get ready. Get ready, everybody. But everybody's favorite. Hey, DK. How's it going? This might be fine. We'll see, actually. This might be perfectly okay. Missed the O. So this is different, though, because instead of jumping minecarts, you're jumping yourself out of the carts. Which feels like it might be easier? I don't know. Obviously, I haven't finished it yet. But this feels like it might be easier than, like, jumping the carts themselves. Let's go. Could be wrong, of course, but... What? Monkey. Fuck you. Fuck you! You have no talent. That stupid no talent video has ruined me forever. Such an old video as well. You have no talent. Yeah. I hate his little squeaks. This squeaky motherfucker. K for Kong. More like D for Dad. Get it? Because it starts with a D. Imagine if both letters in his name started with D instead of DK. It's DD. Donkey. Never mind. Wow, I missed this fucking the halfway point like a moron. Know what that means, everybody? I have to like solo this. Just do it in one. Even though my face itches, never mind. I do think it's interesting that they haven't done many, like... I've talked about this before. There's no... When was the last video game TV show that they've actually done? Especially Nintendo. I think Nintendo maybe has just lost interest. Or, I don't know if they lost interest. Maybe they wanted more control over it, and they feel like they wanted it, like, their way. They started locking down on their IP and how their characters are perceived. So no more Captain N, no more Mario, no more DK Show. They were like, okay, we have very specific characters. We want control over it. And that's kind of probably why they have Nintendo Pictures, that studio that they made just about animation. It's like if they're going to do like media based on the characters, they want it to be like locked down. No letting people do what they will with the IP. The supposition, I don't know the truth of it, the veracity of that claim, but good Jungle Japes motif. Hey man, you want to get out of there? Thank you. Oh, this sucks. Who the fuck designed? Who designed that section? Secret Level was the most recent. That's true. Secret Level was the most recent. That's fair. And none of them are going to be like Saturday morning cartoon style, I guess. They're always going to be something different. But like, Last of Us Twisted Metal. I suppose I was also still thinking more of like kiddie cartoon shows, which would have been like they had Sonic had one, Sonic Boom TV show. Like you're talking about adult shows. Excepting Knuckles, I guess. But Sonic and Knuckles. I was thinking Pac-Man had a series of shows not too long ago. See, now I actually am talking about animated shows as opposed to live-action shows. Live-action adaptations of of video games. Like Fallout and stuff. Mega Man did it! I didn't know Mega Man had a cartoon. I wonder if it was any good. Because I like Mega Man's story. I always think Mega Man has a very compelling story, that, or it could have one. Again, thinking about like the Proto-Men. And how they tell the story of Dr. Light and Dr. Wily and making the machines. Like, man, no, the story and the whole, like, the world of Mega Man's really cool for what it is. And they could make that exact story and make it compelling. Mega Man's wasn't compelling? Oh, damn. Mega awesome! I guess it wasn't that. Da-da-da. Among Us had... Yes, but Among Us had one, Cuphead had one. That's fair. Again, I don't know what, but again, I'm still thinking of kid shows, so a lot of those aren't. Some of those are. Some of those can be watched by kids and adults, but I guess kids also are just watching different stuff anyways. Kids tend to watch older shit anyways these days. Not locked behind watching just because it's on, and they'll get way too into a show and they'll be like, that's how you get the people on, like, you know, Reddit or Tumblr getting into it. Watching shows maybe before they typically would have or should have, but like my perception of a kid show, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I guess kids probably still watch kid shows. I don't know. But kids don't watch TV anymore. So there's kids watching the Amazing Digital Circus. And it's like, is that the same as like watching like fucking SpongeBob and Fairly Odd Parents? Maybe not. The youth changes. Maybe part of it's kids are online way earlier than the kids are online way earlier than they would have been in the past. So internet culture just like infects them like a mind virus. Among Us. Sorry. We're getting Earthworm Jim, Final Fantasy IX, Golden Axe, Grounded, Hungry Shark Squad, Hyper Light Drifter, Kingdom Hearts, Minecraft, Watch Dogs. It's a lot of indie games, more adult or old people themed. I don't know, I guess some of those are for kids. I suppose I don't know what games kids actually play. It'd be like, the popular games for kids would be like a Fortnite TV show. I guess Among Us would work. Among Us, probably still. And Minecraft. Despite the fact that Minecraft's like 13 years old at this point, 15, however old it is, 10 years, 20 years. How old is Minecraft? Sorry, I'm tired, which isn't helping this. I need my eyes wide open. Also, I can't take a hit, which is problematic. Some of these places, it'd be hard not to take a hit, to be honest. Like this one. Like that section. You think Kingdom Hearts is kid-focused? What kid these days knows what Kingdom Hearts is? Like, I anticipate all Kingdom... Like, I don't know. Kingdom Hearts fans these days are just like old people who played Kingdom Hearts when it came out. Is it still getting new fans from the younger generation? It might be. I mean, fair enough, it might be. But I just don't... I don't know. I kind of can't see that. I guess inherently it has Disney stuff, so even if you don't know the series, kids will still pick it up. Presumably. Presumably, I don't know. I suppose I don't know if it's actually pulling in kids or not. Come on. What's coming down this hill? Nothing? Nothing? Oh, you fuckers. That was a troll. That was such a troll. Is Disney starring Donald fucking Duck? Make a show when they focus on the events of the first game that is playing? I mean, yeah, that's fair. Little strange, but... Hey, what up, Candy?
Hey, DK. Diddy, what are you doing here with Candy? You know, You know, DK, I just thought I'd come by for a visit. Oh, that's nice, Diddy.
Blackout basement. Oh god. Oh fuck. This level. I do recognize this level. Well, everybody. Here we are. Sorry, like fucking locking the fuck in mode. Is it been? Fucking act. Never mind. I didn't see him coming because I wonder why I didn't see them coming. Da, da, da. Ooh. Oh, I didn't see you coming at all. Oh, what I gotta learn to do is the fucking fuck you. I gotta learn how to do the goofy laugh. I was hoping I could do that first try. That would have been amazing, but obviously not. Not all for kids DMC in Castlevania. That's true. I really can't comment on anything with the media because I don't watch fucking TV shows ever, so I don't know what's going on. And most of it I don't actually care about. I do remember someone having me watch the Castlevania show, and it seemed good. I just didn't watch it. I then became estranged from that person, and then therefore didn't watch any of it. I shouldn't be rushing through this, but part of me that kind of wants to a little bit. One day I gotta play Mario Party 8 so I can make people understand what I mean when I go because I'm actually referencing something. I'm not just doing like weird sounds. I mean, I am doing weird sounds. Those aren't mutually exclusive though. It's a mutually exclusive. It's a weird sound that is referencing a person who makes a weird sound, or rather, a hat. Nice. Oh my god, 3 of them. 3 at a time, man. 3 at a time, every single time. Nice. Oh. Who's coming up? Clump. Bump. Yep. Nice. We're doing well, I think. Oh, got my nose. We're doing well. We're doing, like, relatively well, I guess. Oh, swinging rope, really? Yeah, rush. Yeah, rush it. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I'm not. I was like, oh, let's go down. No, moron. Quite like the Castlevania show, hoping to follow up on the Retribution one. I still haven't played a Castlevania game this year, which was my intention. I'll get around to it. It'll happen. Castlevania 1's a short game, so. And I've almost beaten it before. It's not like I haven't ever played it. Nope. Maybe my post DK. It might be. I mean, if I need a game that, like, if I beat this and I have, like, 3 days next week before I go on a trip, which I do. I leave on, like, Thursday or Friday or whatever. And we'll be gone for a couple days. Then, yeah, maybe...
Fuck you, you motherfucker, you stupid bitch. You goddamn koalas, get the fuck out of here. Nobody likes you. Get the fucking leave.
Yeah, maybe it'll be a good choice. I don't know. Man, oh god, I'm not DK. I can't just jump on you anymore. I gotta roll. Huh? I'm on a roll. Oh! Nope. Nice. Yeah, DK, get back in the front, baby. Maybe like Diddy more? It depends. They're different. They're slightly different. They're ever so slightly different. Sorry, this music is badass.
I jumped in between them. Like the in-betweeners.
Hey, nothing. Nothing? Nothing? Anybody here? Nobody there? Okay. Mankey Kong, fuck you. Oh my god. Cog! Oh man, that's not bad. I did that in 2 tries. Boss Dum Drum. Yeah, I have no idea how much left is in this game. I feel like I'm pretty damn close to the end. I might be wrong. Again, I don't remember how many levels are here. Stop blinking your big ol' eyes at me, lady. I mean, I've gotten a decent amount of bonus rooms. So if each level is 1 point, a percentage. Eto? Oh, it's a drum. So I knew it was. Sorry, what? Excuse me. What do you mean? I'm fighting a drum. Who drops fucking snakes? Guess this is just survival? Like a fucking pepper shaker, shaking out like baddies. That obscured by the bananas in the front. I love that they have bananas in the foreground to fuck with you. Hey, man.
Hey man, how's it going?
Oh! What? Oh, there we go. God, it's like the one boss in Segment Kirby where it's actually just multiple enemies. Chimp Caverns. Oh, we do have another section. Fair enough. Yeah, I could use the restroom. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm probably going to take a quick break. It's actually been 3 hours. I'm going to take an actual BRB. And then I'll be right back. So, don't touch that dial.
Radio Zelda is now transmitting.
He's playing. He's playing. I knew it.
Just a reminder, 72 hours remaining until the end of the world.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
Local time 12:30, and if you're listening,
He's gonna make it. I know he's gonna make it.
I'm not sure how to say this, but there's just not a lot of time left.
You think he's gonna make it?
I hope so.
And hey, listen, kid, I don't know if you can hear me, but you're all we've got. So good luck. Play hard. Win this one, will you?
Though I walk through the valley of death, I shall fear no evil.
You've been tuned into Radio Zelda.
Fear no evil. Help me.
Goodbye.
Well, here's our friend, the busy boss. Wow, just look at him go. People waiting to see him, big deal pending, lots of work to do. No time to go through the mail now, but wait. Here's something he always makes time for, a telegram. BB likes to get telegrams and likes to send them because telegrams are fast, efficient, and economical. And when you answer by wire, you have a record of the complete transaction. Remember, when it means business, it's wise to wire.
Hello there, young man.
It's King Ding Dong.
King who?
Ding Dong, don't you see him?
No.
With the hostess Ding Dong.
To kids, I'm just as real as the good taste of that chocolatey icing and creamy filling.
Try one, Mom. Now do you see him?
I think so, Jimmy.
Hostess Ding Dongs, fruit pies and Twinkies. With Hostess, tasting is believing.
Super Mario Brothers 2はさすがディスクで面白い。Hey, Texas!
ゼルダの伝説もさすがディスクで面白い。そう
ムカーチェッカムカッとくるけどやればやるほどディスクシステム。
And now, on with the show.
勇者様ご招待。ゲストキャラが嵐を呼ぶソウルキャリバー2。
Hey, what are we doing out of the bottle? This is dangerous. A little kid might come along and think we were candy. That would be awful because we're medicine. He might even eat us. No, 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 no. This is serious. Serious. We could make you delirious. Delirious. You should have a healthy fear of us. Fear of us. Too much of us is dangerous. No, no, no. Doctors tell the pharmacy. Pharmacy. Types of pills that you will need. You will need. And he knows the harm that we can be. We can be. If we're not taken carefully. Oh, we're not candy. Believe us. Even though we look so fine and dandy. When you're sick, we come in handy. But we're not candy. Oh, no.
Game Boy Advance.
わ岩だせーのところだどこでどこで嫌だうん右だやっつけろおお鍵だ協力抜けがけなんでまりだやった俺のだずるい
戦い方は君次第。4人でワイワイ大冒険。4つの剣。そして神々のトライフォースも。2つの伝説が1本に。ゼルダの伝説、神々のトライフォース &4 つ。
Ah, there we go. Wonderful. Well, everybody, we're back. Everybody's got a big smiley face. Everybody's got the big smiley face. They got the teeth showing. Big ol' nose. You know? Big nose. Maybe they got like a bogey in there, but that's fine. I don't know, they haven't been getting enough sleep, I don't think. They got spots. It's fine. Problem. Oh, look at that emote. Uploaded. Congratulations, I'm proud of you. It looks good. It does look good, especially in action. It's a good size. Where, you know, it needs to look good at a certain size because its emotes are small. And it actually looks it looks perfect. All of the fiddling you did to make it so precise, and it's like, it's funny. This? Oh, this sucks. Is that a Diddy Pokemon's? Yeah. It almost amazes me that they never did like a Nintendo-themed Pokemon for Pokemon. I guess it's a good thing they didn't. They didn't lose the integrity of Pokemon. But even Animal Crossing is like had a Ganondorf as a version of a villager. It's like they never did that. They stuck with, you know, the purity of Pokemon. There's no Mario Chew or something. Oh no. Art of emotes is tough, and some people just assume it'll work. Oh no, yeah, size and shape and scope and how it looks. Some things just don't might look good bigger, and then you shrink it down. It's like, oh, this looks like shit, and you don't realize that when it's at that level. I mean, a friend of mine was telling me about the Mario Kart 8 BMW sponsorship. Like they put a fucking BMW in the Mario Kart, but they never put Mario in the Pokemon. Just saying. Oh, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, keep your eyes out, Diddy. You never know who might be wandering around. Beautiful. No? What? What? Alright, fuck it. It's gone. There's some meta stuff with it, like Octillery and Volt Tackle, how each game will have a room dedicated to the devs. I guess there's stuff like that, but you gotta pronounce the Pokemans to show your boomer age and piss off the new generation. Well, that's what they did in, like, fucking, I almost said Seinfeld. Sopranos. It's like, hey, you heard about them Pokemon cards? That's very Yorker. Sorry. That's very New Yorker to say Pokemans. And they got them new Pokemans. Or Pokemon. Well, that's how the show said it. Welcome to the wonderful world of Pokemon. Pokemon. I say Pokemon. Like Pokeball. I realize I've made a mistake, but I didn't make a mistake because I'm a gamer. Gamers never make mistakes. Yeah, that's true. It's only, everything's intentional. Oh, oh my god, that was a fucking... Hey! We're going quick. Gotta put, I'm loading up a list of references to other things Pokemon because I'm curious. Before I continue with it, I jokingly call the main girl player character of Heart Gold Soul Silver Mario-chan. Because she wears a red shirt, large brim hat, and blue overalls. I mean, that is pretty fucking Mario. I guess it's more evidence for those who don't believe it that Nintendo doesn't develop Pokemon. They just have a hand in ownership. Although, I mean, arguably they should have a hand in developing Pokemon. Oh, no! I guess you can miss one. If you... Okay, we're dead. We're doomed. We're doomed. Snorlax's Japanese name, Kabigon, is derived from Kirby. Kabi. Derived from the game. Character? Junichi Masuda stated that Nishino was the main inspiration for Snorlax. Was he was he Big Sleepy Man? Oh, so they just made fun of the big dude on the team because he ate a lot. Not that he was sleepy, but that he was a heavy eater. You know, we call people heavy drinkers, but we don't say, oh, you're a heavy eater. I wonder why. Something about the heaviness. Interesting. Intradasting. Oh, that's right. I have to beat the last level again because I have to, like... It's a new world. Oh, I forgot. I had to defeat the bloody boss. Pulswan. Oh, Pulseman. Oh, yeah. I know Pulseman. That predates Pokemon. I mean, Pokemon... Well, technically, Pokemon idea predates Pulseman, but they did Pulseman in between because they were having developmental troubles when they were making Pokemon. It took a long time for them to develop Pokemon. They had a lot of issues. Initially, it was going to be developed by Ape Incorporated, but they were doing Earthbound, so they didn't take charge of it. There's a The history behind Pokemon is interesting. Oh no. Ugh. Classic in the generation. One games, television players would say there's a movie and TV. Oh yeah, Stand By Me. Yep. I know that one. That's the good shit. See, Kids on Adventures. I guess they're still doing the Pokemon TV show. They've been doing that for a while. And that's like the perfect, example of like Kids on Adventures made for children TV. Not live action, but I don't know if we want to see Ash catch him. I guess they don't. Ash is gone, right? I forget that they don't have Ash. There's another person now. There's a lady. Someone who hasn't really caught up with the show. I don't know, but. God damn it. BEAT DK. Yeah, run, DK. Run from your fears. You are a bastard. Design of Viridian Gym's interiors probably references NB blocks. Oh, yep, which are like Legos, aren't they? And there's a reference to Mario and Wario. I wanted to play Mario and Wario. I thought about emulating it at some point, because it's one of those mouse pointer control games where you have to, like... Mario can't see because Wario put a bucket on his head, so you have to, like, draw blocks and stuff. It's kind of like a precursor to how you could draw blocks in Super Mario Bros. U. Or even like the DK, the Mario vs. Donkey Kong series a little bit, in terms of creating... Or the minis. The mini-series, where it's like Lemmings. It's a little like Lemmings, I guess. That's kind of the best way of describing it. Yeah, that's an often forgotten about game, Mario vs. Wario. It's funny. I don't know where it fits in the Wario canon. Or the Mario canon, to be honest, but... It is a little interesting. I'd rather see ass catch them. I don't want to catch that ass. I mean, I don't know. That sounds dangerous. Too much to handle. You ever seen DK when he gets his evolved form? Man, it's fucking tough. I love drinking crude oil. That sticky black stuff that comes in barrels. I love drinking crude oil. Crude oil, crude oil. I love drinking crude oil. Come on, DK. Sorry, I'm now focusing because I want to beat this level. I don't know when the next save point is going to be, and I kind of need that. Why do I have so little fucking, like, fuel? I haven't missed anything. Maybe it's timing. If I don't, like, if I do it too early or something, it overloads. Which would make sense, actually. It's fair. Get it? Whoa. We go like that. I probably did that too early. Aye. It's a neat concept. And not too dissimilar from some of the other levels, but it's more like it's on rails this time versus like you control the flow. Oh. Again, I'm obviously doing that wrong, but I keep fucking it up, so I'm not even bothering at this point to do it correctly. Because why would I do that correctly? It's silly. Don't be ridiculous. I didn't run. After being defeated by the player, preschooler Mia on Route 4 says, "Hey, hey, listen," referencing Navi. Black and white. They shade the main characters from the 2 games of Golden Sun. Interesting. A lot of small stuff petered throughout, but nothing like oblique and obvious. Not like literally putting Ganon into Animal Crossing New Leaf as a pig-type villager. Which is fair enough. Never any direct crossover. No, which is fine. I don't know if Zelda does. I guess they do sometimes, where they have like literal portraits of Mario in Ocarina of Time, but I don't know if they've done anything more than that. Crossovers, for certain series, crossovers don't always work very well. I mean, you always think about Mario RPG having like Samus and Link. Which is like, whoa, that's crazy, dude. That's a little bit crazy. Let's do this properly this time. Make it easier on myself. Wow, actually, that was worse. Ugh. Cranky Kong, I want to suck on your beard hairs. Okay, motherfucker. I guess you have to imagine someone is holding these barrels. It is not that there is a literal sentient barrel here, but it's like we're in a factory, and the barrel's like... Well, I don't know, maybe it's more fun to envision an actual sentient barrel somehow works for K. Rool. Whatever fits people's imaginations. Imagination. Not imagination. Imagination, everybody. What's next? It's the fucking armadillos. I always said avocados for some reason. Easy. Easy, baby. I am a gamer with 10 fingers. I don't. Whenever I talk about fingers, I say 5 as if, but I'm talking about one hand. But I don't say that I'm talking about one hand, so it's confusing to people. Because obviously I have 10 fingers. Instead of saying 4 like toes on each foot, I say 4 toes, and they're like, wait, 4 toes in total? It's like, and then I have to go along with the bit of only having 4 toes in total, because otherwise it'll confuse them. And I wouldn't want to be confusing. That's silly. Yeah, that was too early, probably. Probably a little too early, but that's fine. Or sort of fine. Yeah, that's not even close to enough, is it? Beautiful. Fuck you. You're dead. You're gone. No one liked you. You're a stupid, ugly-ass platform, and we don't need you in my life. What? No, shit. Get that? Too late. Fuck it. I fucked it. Fucked it. Ruined. Soiled it. I'm gonna say fuck this. I don't even want to use that. It's not useful. God, maybe I have soiled it. It's kind of like a little rough right now. On the edge of my seat. Every time. Every time. No. No, DK, don't roll off. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Fuck these goddamn bees. Honestly, the worst enemy in the game. The enemy that's the most annoying is the bees. It's always the bees. It's always the bees. The bees, the bees, the bees. It's the worst. They're fucking the worst. They always are. Any level that they have them, they're like, no other enemies is bad. Maybe Mankey is close, but not quite. In terms of its presence in making you die in obnoxious, irritating ways. Always the bees. As Nick Cage has once said, not the bees, but we don't listen to Nicolas Cage because he's like a man who bought a castle. And if you're a man and you bought a castle, I don't know if you have the right, like, life experience to give me good advice about anything. Nope. It's a cool castle, I think. And he put himself into debt because he bought a castle and, like, other random shit. That's why he did so many bad movies for a long time. But it doesn't mean he's a bad actor or only does bad stuff, but he's like, oh fuck, I gotta pay out, I gotta do whatever, I'm a working actor. Keep up my lifestyle of castledom and like knighthood and whatever else he did. It just did he. I wish I had multiple. I wish I had Decay right now. That is my impression of Gygus sucking up your mother. I hope you don't mind that Gygus did that, but you know, Gygus does a lot of... He's a funny guy, Gygus. He does a lot of funny little things. He's just a wacky guy. He's a wacky guy. He does some silly stuff, that guy, yes. He's a silly Billy. I hate that. I said that. I hate my phrasing and my tone. Feel free to delete me from the internet. I'm fine with that after what I just said, what I just uttered. Every time. Every single time. Those goddamn wasps, those yellow jackets are gonna murder me. Okay. Okay. We're fine. We're good. We're glorious. We're dandy. I mean, I still got 3 lives. I'm not like dead. But again, I'm sure I have to defeat other levels after this one, and I haven't seen them yet. So even if I beat this now, I'm not ending, like, I haven't beaten this with finality yet. Finally, with finality. They're unrelated. I'm sure some people know, if you have Toby Fox newsletters, but he does songs sometimes for other people. And one of his I really, really, really liked. To the point where it's like, oh god, I listened to it. Arguably one of the best songs he's done that I think of. I can't remember. I gotta look at the name of it because I know what it is. Done like 2 or maybe 3. It's instrumentals for singers. And it's like, man, one of them is just like, it actually really resonates. It's super like emotionally charged. Like, damn, dude. The song, the performance, and the whole vibe of it. When at first I had listened to it, I was like, oh, it's whatever. And then I listened to it again, and I was like, oh, fuck, this actually hits somewhere deeper. Every time. This section sucks. Sky's Forever Blue, that's what it is. Listen to, like, watch the video of it with music videos. 2022. Sky's Forever Blue, Toby Fox, Toki Hana. Who also, I believe, did some of the vocal stuff for Deltarune. Because you make connections with people. That's what Death Stranding's talking about. Like the Strand type experience, but IRL. You make connections. But sky's forever blue. Fucking fantastic. And the music video is really good too. It's really well done. Really nice animation. Telling the story. Nope. No. Fucking barely, Jesus. I can save myself there, but I can't save myself at the end unless I live. Wow, I lived. Or at least I lived there, which I've been losing a health there every time until now. Which is nice. I still have to try to survive what have been surviving up to this point, but you never know what might happen. Yeah. Imagine I make this without even needing Diddy this time. Just his presence is enough to like... Wow, I was right. Just his presence is enough to will me on. What? Oh. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. And they call this a mine. Where are we even going on this map? Hey, spooky, echoey. I mean, at this point, we've heard every song in this game. There's actually not that many. When you actually think about it, it's like, oh, there's only a couple of tracks. They're good tracks. There's like a couple of archetypal level designs. Man, you really don't get Rambi very much, do you? I just thought about it. It's like... Okay, I clearly misused Rambi. Sorry. You get him like at the beginning, and then I haven't seen him since. And maybe there's secret ways of getting him, but like... No, he's not coming back, is he? Wait, you're coming back? I lost you. It's like Yoshi. It really is exactly like Yoshi. Which I guess is the point. Da, 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 da. Why did I throw that? That's purposeless. Purposeless, useless, needless. Tracks bangers. Oh no, I'm not saying anything bad about the tracks, but it's like now, I think at this point I've basically heard every song. If not all of them. I guess excepting the boss fight at the end. Which I think everyone is familiar with at this point. I think it is what I think it is, ain't it? Where does this go? Not to you. Can I just blow like one of yous up? How do I actually do this? Like, what combination? I'm too stupid. I don't get it. Oh, no. Oh, God. Actually, it probably was easy if I just didn't fuck it up. Gonna go through the... Oh, God. This is hard. Fuck you. Probably not where you go, but, do you think I care about where you go or what you do? Or what you smell like? Or what pheromones waft out from your fucking disgusting musty-ass cave? No, I don't. I don't have a care in the world. I know, Diki, I can hear you. How do I navigate this part? Surely, I guess, I don't know. Fuck it, I ruined that. That was an accident. Oh no, I can't believe I did it wrong. Ran, I can't believe I did it wrong. Like, I'm stymied on that shit right now. God damn it. Okay, whatever. What I do need is another health. Life. Balloon. Right fucking now. Too late. Okay, that's fine. You! God, having Diddy out fucking sucks, because he just doesn't kill things. When you expect him to. Oh my god. Oh. God, look at DK's bulging. Just here, just look, just look. Okay. We're good. We're good. No, you didn't see anything. You saw nothing. Alright, God, that's right, we gotta fight that previous level again. I guess I've done it, so now I should be too bad, but... And we'll see. I didn't know how long this game is. If I actually can manage to beat this today. I figured I would be able to, but, you know, you never know. I had to stop, but I think a lot of people associate old games at this point. For some reason, like any retro games, as like you're a Nintendo fan if you play like NES games, but a lot of NES games aren't Nintendo only. If you're playing like Castlevania, you know. But the idea of a retro gamer of that era is still like you're a Nintendo fan of some kind. And I guess it's purely because those games were on specific consoles. And even if you're playing like Sega shit, I think it's just because of the time what's still around. Maybe there's some association there. I don't know what it is. No, what is there anything back here? Die. Got this fucking level again. I can't believe it. DK is here. He is my friend, so I smile with no fear. DK protects me from all who would harm. He gives me a wink as he gives me his arm. Okay, easy. What a nice guy DK is, you know?
Wow, DK. I never knew. Yeah, that's right, Diddy.
Oh, fuck.
It's me and
the Candy Kong. I don't even remember if in the show it's Candy Kong, and if it's not like somebody else. He's got a lady love who genuinely likes him, but sometimes doesn't, depending on what happens, because of course that's how it goes. Easy. Die, you stupid, ugly beavers. Oh, the beavers actually remind me of Scott Cawthon's early, like, beaver games. A little bit. Some of his animation reminds me of this era of animation just a little bit. Maybe a little bit more technically impressive, but still, like, of his style, somewhat. I don't mean to say that he's crusty. Of course I don't, but, like, I just had that thought. When you look at it, like, one of his older... His previous game, his pre-FNAF game, about like destroyed robots. It's an RPG. Wow. It's like actually, I can see like, I just had a thought of like, oh yeah, the shiny 3D model look. It's like, oh, there's familiarity there. I don't play this fun artist. He hates monkeys. He hates monkeys? What the fuck is wrong with you? Listen, you know I love monkeys. They're like one of my favorite animals, aside from maybe ducks. Monkeys are wonderful. They're just funny guys. They're just funny little guys. That's depressing. Hellfang, by the way. Hope you're doing wonderful. All things considered. I always say all things considered as if everyone's having, like, shit times, but, you know, just in a general sense, you know, you never know what's going on. I hate a lot of things related to monkeys. Really? That's sad. And I was talking about putting monkeys back in the movies. I think monkeys are fascinating. Oh, that was ruined. Fascinating little creatures. Okay. We're not even at the hard part yet. Oh! I could theoretically like monkeys. You ever seen monkeys at an actual, like, you know, enclosure? Maybe at a conservatory or at one of the good zoos that takes care of animals and tries to keep them alive. Conservation is important as long as they do it right. That's into his 10. I'm not always talking about fake monkeys. I actually am talking about real monkeys. You have a little fella monkeying around. You ever hear monkey news? Chimpanzee that. Monkey news. The classic segment where a monkey flies a plane and reads a book. I think it's because they're just a little bit like us in appearance, but like not. So it just makes them doing, like, seeing monkey do stuff that makes you think that they're like people-esque, but not quite. It's just humorous in some way. It's a stereotypical thing. Scratches that monkey brain of ours. Again, I might be a monkey-brained moron, but a tip for this game: avoid touching the bees. They don't have honey. They're not bees. Or are they? If there was ever a song on my soundboard, I need the fucking Vsauce music. My fake soundboard that I've jerry-rigged. Who's Jerry? Well, that was dumb. That was bad. I don't know, they're red. What if they're like blood honey? Blood honey sounds pretty good, like blunny. Get like a savory element in there too, you know? I wouldn't mind some blunny. Ugh. I always do that the stupid way for some reason. The bee's spooky. I'll finish the punchline of that joke in a second, because I don't want to misread it while I'm, like, doing investigations. Okay. 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 Don't fuck up this part. This part's easy. The next part is the part that screws you over. Not this part, sorry. The next part. This part. And watch it. Never mind. I was going to say watch me do it first time with both of them. Nope. Alright, they just throw one random ass beaver to fuck with you, or two actually. Just in case. Just in case you haven't had enough. Are the bees spooky? Because if so, this might be an 18+ stream because of the boobies. Oh, Artist was talking about boobies earlier for some reason. Unprompted, unsolicited, he brought it up. I don't know why. Wait, a boobie. So a bee. So if I were to draw like a I do like a I don't know, like a what does a bee's head look like? They got little I don't know, wings. A boobie would be like a he's got like a one of these on him. And he's got like a I don't know, I'm making sounds for drawing. Do bees have stripes? Like, I just didn't realize. I don't know. Something like that. God, I didn't know they were fucking prisoners. That's crazy. There we go. See, that's what when you say a boobie, that's what it is. Or this is big tits. I don't, unfortunately. I'm flat. It's a shame. Any black stripes too? It's gonna, listen, it'll be a colorful bee. It'll be like rainbows. Then it'll have, like, you know. Alright. We're good. Never mind. We're fine! There's no problem here. There never was. Okay, what was this level? No, this was this shit fucking level. This god-awful level. Which you get a fucking rhinoceros. Oh, bad. No high. I don't know how high Rambi. There we go. Rambi jumps. All right, Rambi, show me your stuff. All right, Rambi, show me your stuff, Rambi. You're gone, aren't you, Rambi? We'll never see you again. We'll see. We did see you again, and I just failed. Have I ever heard this song or this part of this song? Because I feel like I haven't. It's different. It's very different from what I would have expected. Thanks. Where does this actually go? What am I going to throw this at? I don't know where to jump here. That was bad. That was terrible. But I did it. Nope. Again, I don't know what. I just, every time I go to that little section, I always die, which is a problem. Death is inevitable, but it doesn't mean you have to want for it, you know? That's where the misconceptions come in. Okay. Sorry, Barrel, I need this one. Oh. I'm not even gonna bother killing these guys. There's no reason to. They can live. I don't need to kill everything, you know? Life isn't about murder. Life is about, I don't know, putting pickles in your sandwiches and putting, like, vinegar and fucking mustard and shit on it and putting, like, some delicious deli meats on there, too. That's what life is really about, you know? Oh my god, what the fuck? Thought it was over with. Thought we were done. Thanks, camera, for panning down. Ugh. Oh, there we go. No, we are done. Life's pickles. I love pickles, dude. Pickles are fucking delicious and wonderful and a nice little treat. And if you don't like pickles, I mean, okay. I'm not the pickle guy, but I do like pickles. They're very nice. I like a lot of things. I missed the own the end, and I can't use IBS. Oh, pounds. I was like, IBS. What? Yeah, I don't want to use IBS. I'm glad that's gone. Thanks. That's not a good thing. I mean, it's whatever people want to use. I don't care. Metric. None of them are that much better than the other one. They're just things we decided to use. Relatively arbitrary. Can you just break that? Yeah, you can. In my opinion, anyways. The whole, like, metric, otherwise snobbiness, can, you know, is whatever. My dad has to work with a bunch of people in the UK, and he gets, like, they're actually genuinely very snobby, apparently, about, like, metric. Like, dude, I don't care. He's actually spiteful against it. Now, at this point, he's like, I'm not gonna acquiesce to their ways. Because it is kind of, like, for majority of people, it doesn't really matter. You don't use that much, and you probably don't, like, you know, you're not doing many conversions. The time it saves for one or the other is, like, minimal. Whatever people are comfortable with. Also, does the K. Rool, like, spawn these creatures in barrels? irritable bowel syndrome. Pickles are fine, but life's pickles in the sandwich. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I get the good shit. You get like those like German pickles or those Polish pickles, dude. You get a Polish pickle? You ever had a Polish pickle? You haven't lived till you had a Polish pickle, dude. You ever had pickle soup? Well, I talked about it before. Like when I used to like whatever sports I was did do as a child. I did do some sports as a young chillin'. And one was soccer because everyone did it, and we were terrible. I can tell you about how we didn't win a single game the year we played, except for the last game in which the other team forfeited and didn't show up, which meant we won by default, and that was the only game we won. That's true, by the way. But they used to sell 50-cent little like dishes of pickle juice frozen for people to eat at the soccer field. It's good for you. It tastes good. It's hot. It's hot in Texas, and you're running out of like fucking salt. So it gives you everything the human body needs. I mean, Texas is a dry land. So it made sense. You gotta go? Well, thanks for stopping by. It's kind to see you. It's always like a little 5-second treat of someone called it crop dust, but I wouldn't use such uncouth language. There's chompies. There's chompers, dude. Nice. Probably should have put something down there, shouldn't have I? Where it says TNT in big fucking, like, letters. Oh, no. DK? Wait, DK. You're still alive down there, DK. What are you doing? Fuck you, Armadillo. It's like Rock Me Amadeus, but it's Fuck You, Armadillo. It's a very different song, but, you know, it's got similar vibes, I feel. Oh no, snake. Not the snake. Okay, actually, maybe we made it. You didn't try soccer? I mean, I did like everything as a kid. There were some that stuck, of course, but not the ones you'd want. Whoa, dude, my name's Funky Kong. Oh, man. Hey, man. My name's Funky. That's not what Funky sounds like. Funky sounds cooler than that. Funky is not nearly as lame as that. Where do I actually want to save? Here? Yeah, actually here. Hey, Candy. Hey, Sand. 50%. That's why I'm like, I gotta be so close to this, because I know the percentage of this game is like, you know, I'm already above the percentage you need to beat the game. But I don't know the number of bonus stages I've done, which pumps up that, you know, amount. Thanks. Loopy lights. Oh no. Oh, you're an asshole. There's stuff down there. I knew it. There's stuff down there. Wow, got nothing. Got nothing but a cross. I hate the... Wow. Wow. These throwing these enemies out of the fucking... The fucking living nightmare hell. Do you think DK knows what romance is? Has he ever wooed a woman? And if so, how would he go about it? Like, do you think DK would... I think, like, they always portray DK as not being romantic in the show. I always wonder if he's, like... Maybe he's got, like, you know, a flair for romance. We don't know. He could be, like, a lovely, lovely guy, and he cares really hard for his prospective partners. I don't think that's true, but you never know. Wow. Wow, game. Eat my ass. Suck my, like... my clitoris. Nice, that's what you're supposed to do. Got more time than I realized, but not that much more time. You again. The fact that you can't like have an enemy hit your foot and die. Always like a why? Why do you do that to me, game? Ah! How long is the game even? How long is your game, you know? Probably not very long on your side. Sorry, that was rude of me. Your game is probably very long, you know? Again, I've never beaten this game before. I don't know. We're actually in the levels I haven't played. Exceptionally rude. I am an exceptionally rude person, though. I think people have realized that at this point. I'm an exceptionally rude person. Not a kind soul in my body. There's many souls in my body. Just none of them are kind. I'll let people make of that what they will. You know, it's funny, I was thinking about this. Dressing up as characters and cosplaying and stuff. I never considered cosplaying as, like, an Undertale character. Like, Chris. Deltarune, sorry. And I guess you could. It probably wouldn't be that hard. I think the tricky thing is I need, like, official art of him and not just, like, pixel art. Because there's too much up for interpretation about what he actually wears in the Dark World. Like, I don't actually know what that's meant to be. Kind of a thing. Well, this is a kid, I'm fairly certain that I never managed to beat it. Well, there's still time to make things right, you know. There's always time for a song. Wee. Looks like, where am I going? Halfway point, okay. Hey man! You foul, disgusting lizard creature. Go to hell. If you don't mind. Like lizard hell, not like real hell, though. Lizard hell is, like, kind of better. Like, you might go to, like, you know, lizard hell on occasion. Just to visit. And then realize, oh, this is way worse than actual hell. I don't want to be in lizard hell. I think I said the exact opposite of what I was saying, and I don't remember because I don't remember what I was saying. Which is a problem. Wait. Nice. You chompy motherfuckers. We've got to be close to the end of this level, right? DK, or Diddy, take over. Oh. Hey, B. And they always end with the bees. They love their bees! Oh, there's a pit! There's always a pit! Oh, that is such shit. You're like, oh, this is a long section. You won't be able to see where the next thing is, but it's gonna be over a pit. So you better keep on jumping. Yeah, you can't trust those ever. 'Cause you can't see, you can't see, but if you can't see, you can't see. Oh, that sucks. So we're gonna have chomp. Fuck you. It was Landertown. I don't think I know what that is. Sometimes I wonder if I'm actually speaking English and everyone else is just saying random stuff to me to freak me out. Flanders Town, everybody. Everybody's favorite Simpsons character, Flanders. There we go. Beautiful. Wonderful. We're doing alright. I mean, we're doing pretty good, actually. I'm feeling the country of this game. I know. Actually, wait. Do this again. Okay, good. Oh, we. Bees. Not the bees. Bees are bees. Nobody likes bees. Oh, and a Mankey to throw me off. Throw my mojo off, you know? My groove. Oogly boogly coming for King K's boodly. That's a little uncouth, I might say. By the way, none of the chat can read the other chats because I've been using this screen, but I've been playing games with this aspect ratio more often recently, just because. I could still use the other screen, but I prefer, if I'm playing a game with this aspect ratio, I'm gonna choose this one. Look at ring levels, thank you. That's very, very kind of you. I'm uncouth. I don't know why I chose the word uncouth, I just like the way it sounds. The quality word. Easy. Like taking a baby from a baby. And if you take a baby from a baby, they just become like a fully grown adult. You've taken the child out of them. It's quite sad, really. That is such a stupid idea. That's like a kid's show evil villain. I'm gonna take the child out of people because I never had a childhood, and he sucks it out of kids, and they all become adults with like businessmen in suits. Well, he gets to transfer his body back into like youthfulness. Like I could see that being some kind, like he makes a machine. Some kind of terrible children's like movie premise. Not that terrible. I mean, it's very silly. You'd think someone would have done that. They sucked the childhood out of somebody. Oh, I get. You know what? There's that the Twilight Zone movie, which is, you know, nebulous because of its bad reputation for having people literally die in the making of it, which is tragic. And the director being an asshole about it. Or one of the segments being an asshole about it. There's a section where like the old people are like, oh, you can be youthful, you don't have to be old. Fuck. And they literally get their youth back, whereas one guy's like, oh, I'm content being old, it's fine. I don't have the magical ability to make myself young again. It's a little weird. Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Exactly. That's basically, I'm picturing Dr. Doofenshmirtz, but a little bit more like Mad Genius Malevolent, where Dr. Doofenshmirtz is like mildly inconveniencing people. He does like, oh yeah, I took away the aglets on your shoes. That's the kind of shit he does. You evil little alligator freak. Your shoelace will slowly unwind. Hey man, that's evil shit. That's the mark of a real genius. I wonder what amazing inventions Doofenshmirtz might have made. If you're not familiar, by the way, Doofenshmirtz is a character from the TV show Phineas and Ferb, where he is the B plot in every episode of creating a machine to fucking like do stupid shit because he hates the world and he's evil. But there's always some ridiculous machine. It is a fun show. It's a fun show with good music. Oh, I hate this little fucking freak. Little alligator freaks me out. What? Ah! Oh my god, they respawn. It is weird. Sometimes enemies respawn, and sometimes enemies do not respawn, and I don't always know which ones do it. Like, they decide arbitrarily, like, oh, this one will respawn, this one will stay gone. Hey, DK.
Hey, DK!
I don't know why they made Diddy sound like that in the show. It's so strange. I guess I don't hate it, but... Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. It's funny, playing an SNES controller does make my fingers cramp up. Like, it's not a bad controller, but it's not my favorite, design-wise. A lot of people swear on it for certain things, but it's like, I guess if you're used to it. Okay, I guess I'm not really used to it. Nice. I mean, everyone's used to whatever controller they're used to. Nintendo's gotten way more ergonomic with their stuff. It's like, this is just a flat thing. This is just flat. Completely flat. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. No. I kind of wish this game was like Ice Climbers. If you have two of them, and one of them falls off, the other one doesn't just follow them down to the pit. I know why they don't do that. But, like, I want it to be like, oh no, Popo, but I still got Nana. Because sometimes I'll have, like, one of my monkeys slip in. The other one, don't follow them in, man. That's the typical, like, would you jump off a bridge? I mean, yeah, bridges are cool. Well, I didn't finish it. I wanted to say if you jump off a bridge, if your friend jumps in. Well, I don't care if they jump in. I'm going to jump off the bridge anyways. I mean, it's not a question of if they're going to do it, I'm going to do it. It's I'm going to do it. Really, you should reverse the question. If I jump off a bridge, which I will do, will my friends jump off with me? See, that's the question you should be asking. Ow! Okay. Hey, man. Eat dirt. Okay, beautiful. I mean, my eyes are getting, like, sludgy. You ever get that sludge eye? You know, sludge eye, the Baylor man. Nope, I don't know why. I give you that ability, but if you take too long in a level, the polar bear races towards you. Listen, I've talked so much about this amazing artist idea about the Sakurai Ice Climbers remake that's happening. Everyone knows about it. It's the worst kept secret in the industry. Sakurai's favorite IP is Ice Climbers. You can see that by how often he uses it in Smash Bros. He's made multiple levels. He loves Ice Climbers. And he's slowly making that glorious, like, new game in the series, just like he did with Kid Icarus. It's happening. Just learned about it when you said it. No, come on, don't you're crazy. Come on, you don't know about it, dude. It's Ice Climbers 2. It's a big fucking deal. It's one of gaming's most venerable franchises, Ice Climbers. You don't follow that. So clearly, you're not clued in. You're not on the Ice Climbers subreddit every day like I am. A real climb head. Wow. Or would it be an ice head? You have Alzheimer's? That's a shame. I'm not in my mid-30s. If you couldn't tell. I'm in my mid-40s. I think I look alright for my mid-40s. Come on. I'm joking. I gotta clarify, my sarcasm's not always very good. Or rather, it's too good. I just say stuff as with the confidence of God at my side, and people are like, "Oh, he must be telling the truth." We're playing N64 and PS1 games. I like N64 and PS1 games. I mean, there's plenty I just want to play, not even replay. There's plenty I missed out on. There's too many games. Hence the convention. Hence the convention. entitled Too Many Games that happens in the Northeast, I believe. Which apparently is actually a pretty good convention. I'd like to go there one day. It'd be fun. There's a lot of conventions I'd like to go to. I'm not much of a con crawler. Unless you're like a guy or you're doing stuff or you host events, it's probably like no real reason to unless you just have a lot of friends in other places. I got friends in other places. So I'm losing it. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours? Only 4 hours. Only 4 hours. And I could have played a weird game. I mean, you know, who knows? Maybe tomorrow if I have time, I might play a weird game. I probably won't, because I probably won't have time. Anyways, I really want to finish editing the video that I started ages ago that I haven't worked on in a while. That I still have a lot to edit down. It's a long-ass stream. Oh no! Was it Baby Kong or is it Kitty Kong? Does Kitty Kong wear a diaper? It's an odd question. It's not coming out of nowhere. I'm just trying to remember what Kitty Kong looks like, and it's like I don't remember. But I feel like in my mind he's like a baby. They call him Kitty Kong, but he's not a kid. He's a baby. He's like a toddler. They should have called him Toddler Kong, even though he's ginormous. He's like a monster. If he ever grows up, that would be incredible. You know what? That would be incredible if in the new DK game they have a grown-up Kitty Kong. Just to add some fuckness to the DK canon about who's who and what's what. Just to throw off the timeline even further. Give us a grown-up Kitty Kong. He's Daddy Kong now. Manly Kong. Brawny Kong. Father Kong. And he has his own Kitty Kong now. Don't call your child My Little Kitty Kong, by the way. If you ever have a child, don't be like, look, I got My Little Kitty Kong right here. Don't say that. Please don't say that. You don't need to make that reprehensible statement. I mean, you can. I can't force you not to, but like, that's like another streamer's bit about Diaper Chief. Don't call your little child your little Diaper Chief. That's like not okay. Don't befoul the air with that shit. Oh no. I ruined it. I hate that bird. It's such a fucking horrible position for that bird, because he can just like kill you at any second. Nope. And you can't see it, so it's hard to like gauge. You just have to know it's there. Easy. It's easy to, it is easy to miss out on. God, why am I so fucking stupid right now in terms of speaking? I feel like my tongue is twice its size a little bit, where it's like I have to... What I ought to do is just speak a little slower. I think it's probably because I'm tired. And that's not helping the fact that I'm like slurring my speech a little bit at certain points. Wow, this level is kicking my ass. It doesn't feel that hard. Like, it doesn't feel like it's as hard as it seems. And obviously with more lives I do it, but... Not that it's easy, of course. I'm not insinuating that it's some kind of easy level for easy baby gamers. But, you know, within reason, it's kind of hard. Alright, if I just do that quickly, I can genuinely get that pretty fine. Oh. Ruined. Ruined. Oh. Oh, man. Alright, I don't think I have much health left. Let's do this. I know I can do this. I have full faith in myself that I can do this. It's just pulling it off. Like a band-aid. Like a rubber latex suit full of piss. Just pull it off. And show us what's inside. Again, that goes back to... That's tying it together with the piss hypothetical from earlier. With the ultimate superpower. Go back, actually. It's a good hypothetical, though. Like every hypothetical, it's good. On DK, don't die here to this lout. Alright, we're back at the bees. I can basically handle the bees. Okay. I just have to handle Monkey Kong. Fuck you, you asshole. Oh, wow. Right at the very end, you fucker. I did it, but like, wow, that was cheap. That was a cheap shot. Alright, I gotta visit the urination station. Give me 2 seconds. My goodness. I'm back. Bowels have been evacuated. Unrelated, can I talk about how I love audiobooks? I'm speaking about it because I've been listening to audiobooks again. It wasn't too long ago that I had listened to the Lord of the Rings audiobooks. After reading Lord of the Rings, of course. But I'm going back to the Wheel of Time, or some of them. How do I get to that? There must be some secret that sends you backwards. I just wanted to see. I was just curious. I love audiobooks. Audiobooks are great. They're so good. Because again, they're generally done well performance-wise. No? It's not like you're just getting the information, but it's being performed by people. They're usually doing some version of voices in their emoting. Like, I get genuinely invested. It's like, it's obviously extensively longer than a movie, but it's like, oh god, I want to finish this. I want to keep listening. I stay up later than I normally would because I'm in the middle of like a chapter and I want to keep going. I mean, it's the same as a book in terms of like, you don't want it to end. But it's lovely, man. And you get used to the certain voices and how they do certain characters. So when you read the book normally, it's like, oh yeah, that's just what they sound like to me. That's what these characters just sound like, is the voices done by these people. And there's like certain places where they have debates over which people voice them better. Classically, Harry Potter in the UK is done differently than the United States. They have Jim Dale in the US versus Stephen Fry in the UK. So there's always debates about which one's better. For Lord of the Rings, there's like this classic old British gentleman who I feel like fits perfectly for Lord of the Rings, whereas they also have Andy Serkis, Gollum himself, voicing. And he's great. Obviously, his Gollum sections are fantastic, but at the same time, it's like, well, for Lord of the Rings, I want the old British guy. Like, basically Tolkien reading it for you. But even like something that's maybe, you know, a quick read can make it really engaging. And again, I love reading. I do like to read. Engage in stories, but... Fuck you. Roll to your death. Disgusting heathen. Oh my god. What did I do? Why did I do that? What's wrong with me? You know, I wonder why this level is called Platform Peril. I haven't figured that out yet. I don't know. It's kind of strange. Weird name. Doesn't seem to fit, really. That was bad timing. Because these aren't platforms. That's like sheet metal for roofs. You know what those... They sound like Doom when you shoot an enemy and they die. Certain enemies. It's like Doom... Doom level. I hate these avocados. Armadillos. I wonder how many people have seen an armadillo in real life. Because I have. There are certain regional animals. I was talking about fireflies the other day. Which I have. We get them in Georgia. And they're very, very beautiful. Or lightning bugs, depending on where you're from. And it's a little sad because they're dying out, first of all. They actually are becoming, like, less and less common. Which is depressing. Because seeing little twinkles of, like, lightning bugs in the dark is amazing. It's like, whoa, this is crazy. What magic has nature wrought for us? I deserve that. But armadillos were one we had in Texas. And I guess other places too. You can run them over and you just, like, they're like roadkill. You see them as some stereotypical thing, but they're real. They're neat. They roll up in a little, like, you know. And it's that way with a lot of animals, where you don't think about them as, like, real creatures. They're like the cartoon animals. But every location's so diverse when it comes to their creatures. That I'm sure everyone's familiar with what's around them, especially if you've lived in a place for a long enough time. To a degree. Like, hell, I've been getting, like... I see deer, like, every couple days where I live. Just outside my apartment. Constantly. You'd think I'd live, like, directly in the woods. I guess I kind of do. A little bit. Did I catch leprosy? I don't know why. I read that as Leroy for a I thought you were making a Leroy Jenkins joke, and then I read it. No, I have not. What is leprosy? It sounds awful. It sounds like a fucking miserable, debilitating disease, but I don't even know what the fuck it is. It's just one of those diseases that, like, I don't need to know what it is. I just know it sounds bad. You get leprosy, it's like, oh fuck, man. You hear, oh hey man, yeah, I've been busy. I got leprosy. I'm gonna be like, leprosy. Oh my god. It's like I don't know what that is. But you know what? I still feel like it must be bad. It just sounds like a bad one. Like, sorry, man. Sorry, mate. Got fucking leprosy, dude. Jesus. There are certain things like that where it just sounds like, what the fuck is this? Every time I mess up this jump. Taking a hit is better than losing all of them. No? No? No. No. You barrels. Because I love barrels. No! Talk about a platform peril. Nice. Ow! Yo. Oh my god. I like how I'm not even trying ever at this point to get the Kong letters. It's just not worth it. Like, there's nothing to be gained from it, really. Except for health. So it's like, ah, whatever. I'm not even bothering. Oh, fuck. I just jumped for no reason. My finger slipped. My finger literally just went down. In massive lesions covering entire body. No, I didn't. I think you would notice that. That would be noticeable. That's when you, like... That would be a comedy bit of like, hey, man, you got like... Are you okay? You look kind of diseased. And he's like, no, I'm fine. And you look at him, it pans to the guy, and he's got, like, black pustules spewing pus. It's like, are you sure, man? You don't look good. It's like, no, I'm fine. I got no problems. It's good. Wait, so armadillos have leprosy. Koalas have, like... what STD? They have, like, a specific STD that every koala has for some reason. Every creature's gonna have, like, their own disease. It's like, what the fuck are the animal kingdom doing? I guess cows have mad cow disease. I don't know why they're so angry, though. It's like, come on. You're a cow. Chill. Alright, I survived that one. Nice, 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 nice. Nice, baby. We're cooking, mama. Beautiful. Fuck you. Eat my spleen for breakfast. You reticulated spline.
That'll show him. Yeah, that'll show him, boss. Yeah, you tell him. Yeah, reticulated spline.
Unrelated. Sometime, I don't know if it's soon or not, but I want to play Roller Coaster Tycoon. I've never played it. I got it on Steam. It's the original one. That seems like a fun game to just fuck around. So it might end up being... I don't know, maybe it's a miserable stream. Maybe it'd be a fucking terrible at it. They carry but are immune. Oh, they're like, they're carriers. Like Typhoid Mary. Everybody knows Typhoid Mary. I've never played it before. Again, you make like, you know, skulls like Mickey's Dick Crusher 2000 and other similar. Okay, actually, where's the image of Mickey's Dick Crusher? Mickey's Dick. It's Smasher, ain't it? It's not. The guy who made the Mickey's Dick Smasher concept designed some enemies in Deltarune Chapter 2. Are you fucking serious? Sorry, Mickey's Dick Smasher. Disney World new ride idea, Mickey's Dick Smasher. 2 roller coasters that collide into each other. Guy or girl stands between here and gets their dick smashed between 2 roller coasters. The classic. He made enemies for Chapter 2 with Deltarune? You fucking serious? Oh my god, that's crazy. Based. Based. Ambulance, Hacker, and Pop-Up. Great enemies. Memorable enemies. Those are some of the best enemies in the chapter. That's Mickey's Dick Smasher. Yeah, he's being inclusive. Listen, Mickey's Dick Smasher is a very inclusive ride. Alright? Everybody's welcome at Mickey's Dick Smasher. It's not, and again, it's just Smasher. It's not Mickey's Dick Flattener. That's a different, you go down the street for that one. They have a, that's a universal ride. I don't know what Six Flags has. If you go to Six Flags, it's like, it's Bugs Bunny's urethral pounding. I'm sorry, I apologize. It's not funny. That's just revolting. It makes you physically uncomfortable. Listen, all you need is like, you just put the flaps in the machine and you let them get smashed, okay? Whatever you got down there, it can be smashed. It's okay.
I have the same thing.
The exact same thing. Like a smashing good time. All right, DK, come over here. I need you. Beautiful. Wonderful. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Mickey's CBT ride. That's not a fun roller coaster. Listen, when I play Roller Coaster Tycoon, I'm making some fun rides. Really, there we go. Got some people like Diddy. I like DK because I can jump on every enemy. That's why I like DK. He's just great. You can jump at anything. While these weird beavers meow at me constantly. Except for this guy, I guess, but he's a special exception. What a cool song. Oh god, no. Oh, no. Damn, flaps as well. It's nothing like the meat flaps. Like Diddy's agile cartwheels and races. I don't have too much trouble platforming with either one. I don't feel like I'm better at platforming with Diddy over DK. But DK has the advantages of not having to like roll into certain enemies. So he's my preferred, I think. He's also the leader of the bunch, you know him well. And he's finally back to kick some tail.
And that's important, because everybody likes a strong leader.
Like the guy named Leader in Mother 3, who's like exceptionally tall. I guess I don't know if he's just tall. He might be weak. We don't even know if he's strong. I love how happy I love this guy like chatting around. He looks so happy. We'll be playing DK2? Probably. But not soon. I don't tend to, like, I'm not someone who just goes through an entire series of games. I just, you know, eventually. I like to break up the monotony of one series, one style of game. I don't even like playing one type of genre after one, you know, after another. For me, anyways, it's important to break it up. Because then you burn through it. I want to be able to enjoy the series as long as it's around. So, like, not this year, maybe next year, we'll see. And then eventually DK3. It gives me time to space them out. I mean, I still gotta decide if I want to play Pikmin 3 this year or not. Because I played Pikmin 1... I think I played Pikmin 1 and 2 last year. I don't know. Months apart. But... And Pikmin 2 was a whole fucking ordeal. Maybe it might... Pikmin 1 might have even been 2 years ago. I don't remember. Yeah, Pikmin 2 was a fucking... I don't want to say it wasn't... It was not a nightmare. That's speaking too ill of a game that doesn't deserve it. But Pikmin 3 is much shorter. It's fun. Oh, everyone hates DK3 from what I heard. They don't hate it, but it's like the worst of the series by far. It's got some frustrating levels, and everybody hates the diaper baby Kitty Kong. Like DK's stick. You know, I own World of Goo now. I actually wouldn't mind streaming World of Goo soon. If I need a game to play, I might play World of Goo. Maybe alongside Bonanza. Although I still need to play Black Mesa Chapter Episode 1 and 2. Or not, I'm sorry. I need to play Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and 2. Because I've beaten Half-Life 2, I just haven't done the extra stuff yet. Pikmin 2 is the hardest? Yes, Pikmin 2 sucked. Oh, it didn't suck. It was exceptionally difficult. And frustrating to grind. I'm not a fan of the cave system. A lot of people feel like DK2 is the best of the series. I get the feeling I will like DK1 the most out of the three. Oh, I'm sure I'll like DK2 though. I'm sure I will. Honestly, I'm sure I'm gonna like DK3, but maybe not as much. We'll see. I think that what's gonna win me over is the levels, and if they're just not as fun, if they're just, you know, if I just don't enjoy them as much, or if it's just too difficult and unfair, then maybe I won't be winning. They won't be winning me over. In a way that's not, like, tenable. Hannibal, what, the character from Deltarune Chapter 3? Okay, DK, what are you doing? Bastard. Pikmin 3 is just significantly shorter and less punishing. Yes, the bomb. Listen, there's a video. There's the once I should put up the VODs for Pikmin 2. There's the like bombs like late floor of a cave. Was doing really well. I look away to read the chat, and I look back, and all my Pikmin are gone because a bomb fucking blows them up, and I didn't see it fall. Or I react to it falling after it's too late, and I didn't react in time. No, it's just DK2 is more advanced levels, but I like the simplicity one. I agree. I'm like, oh, you got more stuff to worry about in DK2. Where it's like I like just playing through the levels in this game. I won't often beat DK1, I don't think, after this, but I think I would play through the first couple levels, the first like world or two. I'm like that way with Mario 3, where I don't play the game often to finish it. I play the game often just to play through it and enjoy the controls, enjoy the beginning levels. I don't always play through games to beat, but sometimes just to play and enjoy. Enjoy the levels and the combat, or the gameplay, or whatever, you know, whatever's there. Because beating a lot of these old games is very different than just playing through. It's the kind of shit you would get if you just rented it, I guess, and you go through like the first half. Which maybe is unusual for some, but you know. I never liked renting games, by the way. It was bigger in the 90s, I feel. And it's not a bad way of trying games, but in my mind I was like, well, I'm not going to finish the game. So why even bother getting like some games that I would like? Because it's like, I know I can't finish it. In my mind, I want to be able to finish the experience. Cave system was removed. It was added, yes. Yeah, so I've heard 4 is like the best of the series. Pikmin 4 is like fantastic. It's great. It has the best of all of the games. It has so much cool stuff in it. I own 4. I own 3 and 4. I'm ready for the full series. 2 balloons left. Or 1 balloon left, but 2 lives left.
No, why do we keep doing that?
How expensive games are getting, I wouldn't mind rentals coming back. I mean, yeah, that's... I mean, if it's a game you don't want to play for very long... Oh, well, that's Game Pass. That would be like you take Game Pass for a month, you play a game or two that you're looking forward to, and then just cancel your subscription. Although now, it's kind of too expensive, Game Pass, isn't it? It's like, it's actually... It's not even worth that anymore. Sorry, I actually have to focus on this. Other subscription services are available, of course. Yeah, I mean, for that purpose alone, if it's a game you could rent for like not just a weekend, but like I don't know. Why am I here? Just to suffer. But also, I don't tend to buy that many first-party AAA games. And I don't like to because they're so expensive. DK. You're not even dead, DK. You're scratching your head. You're alive. Also, I put this on the wrong scene, didn't I? Fuck you, chat. You can't see each other anymore. You guys are estranged on different continents. You need some strand-like figure to bring you together again. Sorry, I've been watching someone play Death Stranding 2 a little bit, and I'm like, this game looks very fun. I get it. And even they're enjoying it more when they played Death Stranding 1 and they hated it, so they didn't continue it. Apparently Death Stranding 1 has a horrible, very slow, very, very slow intro. Which put a lot of people off, but apparently the actual meat of the game is pretty good. So I would like to play. I think I got Death Stranding on a Steam sale. I don't know if I'd stream it. I don't know how long it is, but I would play it. Although that shouldn't be like my first Kojima game, because I've never played Metal Gear. That's one where I should really ought to play more. If the Metal Gear collection ever gets on sale, I gotta pick it up. No Twin Snakes, but they got you know, 1, 2, 3. Ironically, the most I've ever played of Metal Gear game is like Metal Gear for the NES, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not Snake's Revenge, which is the shit one that wasn't made by Kojimer. Yeah, my favorite game director is Kojima. Kojimer's a pretty good dude. He makes some pretty cool games. Ruined. One thing about this game is the squatting. I wish I could like squat quickly like Mario, but you can't do that because the animation's so slow. I guess it is a more slow-paced platformer. Like I don't think about it that way because it's still like fun and you can do stuff like, but it is not like lickety split like Mario when you're controlling DK, is it? And maybe that's obvious to everybody, but what do I got? What do I got to throw? Oh my god! Metal Gear was like watching an anime. Well, he's a very cinematic dude. But he does make gameplay with he likes making games because he still utilizes games in a way. He makes cinematic games with cutscenes and stuff, but he does other stuff with the gameplay itself. Like, the whole purpose of Death Stranding is not that it's more movie-like. It utilizes very specific gameplay features to make a specific kind of, like, asynchronous, disconnected but connected experience with every other person who plays the game. He calls it a strand-type game, which I think is funny. It's like you're using stuff that other people are doing, other people are using stuff you're doing. You can leave stuff behind for other people to carry, and they'll deliver it for you, and you can do the same. It's like, it's strange. I think it's funny, because people were talking about, like, Mario Wonder having the multiplayer was basically strand-type gameplay, where you're not actually together, but you can still work together, even if it's not tangible. Fuck. Why is that so difficult for me? I keep, like, my brain gets, like, muttered up. But it's like, oh, you can build, like, a safe zone in an area, and other people might come across that exact safe zone of yours and upgrade it. Not just because, not for you, but because they're also using it. And the idea that, like, making this shit helps everybody. You're building connections. Which is the whole thesis of his game. It's like he likes cinema, and he likes movies, and he gets film stars in it. But he genuinely is trying stuff with games. Which is why he makes games. Whereas, I mean, which makes it more interesting than people who talk about other movie games. Which are just about the cutscenes. And I don't know if there's how many of those games actually exist. I feel like when anyone says that, it's a little too critical. But, yeah. I mean, hell, dude, Kojima's the guy who made Boktai, which is a fucking Game Boy game that you have to play in the sunlight. Because you're fighting vampires. Like, I'm gonna give the guy credit for being, like, a fucking creative freak when it comes to games, but, like... You get, like, strength and attack by playing it outside. What do you mean by that, Kojima? Oh, fuck, that was... I needed that barrel, probably. Or I didn't need that barrel. Alright, first things first, candy. Save. Yo, why are you blowing kisses at Diddy, man? Don't be blowing kisses at Diddy. Like, save him for DK. Have you brought those bananas back I loaned you in Jungle Hijinks? I will say, Kojima's games can be very silly and stupid, though. And I think that's important to keep in mind, like... You can't help but laugh when they have, like, a guy named Die Hard Man. I think you can take his game seriously to a point, but you have to keep him, like, he's still goofy. He's not like a... He's not such an artiste that you can't laugh at some of the silliness of it. And I'm sure... I like to think Kojima's somewhat aware of that. You know. No. My name is Die Hard Man. Here's my brother Dick Cockman. You know, that's... So it gets a little bit of a ridiculousness. Yeah, when you're fighting, you know... My name is Porter Bridges. I build bridges. And I'm a porter. I'm fighting evil bad guy as the villain, everybody. Everybody hates the evil bad guy. He's the bad guy in the game. You can help but feel it. It's a little silly. But a lot of games are silly in some moments and then serious in others, and you just take them as they come. I don't know, man. If Kojima came to me and was like, hey, man, you want to be in my game? Got a role for you. Dick Cockman. I'd be like, yes, please. I want to be Dick Cockman. Abso-fucking-lutely. I do wonder how celebrities actually see Kojima. If they actually, like, play his games. The ones that he gets for his games. Do they know him? Because some of them probably don't, right? There's no way everybody that he gets into his games knows who he is. Fully. But you see him taking photos in his strange offices for his company. His weird, like slightly brutalist, monochrome, space-looking offices that he have. Taking, like, hard fucking album cover photos with celebrities. You're subbing for Dick Cockman. I'm sorry. You don't need to sub for that. There's many reasons you don't need to do that. Oh, shit! Gameplay Galleon. Are we here? Everybody, if I had turned emotes on, everyone would be fucking doing the fucking good music. Everyone's so used to the Smash version of this song that hearing the real one is like different. Oh god. Do I have to defeat the last level first before I get to go here? I guess I do. Oh, sorry. I have to defeat Neki and then K. Rool. I see. I can do this. It's fine. Yeah, we're at that fucking end. Yeah, this is a great game. It's fun. It's in my name to talk about fun stuff, but it's fun. I enjoy it very much. Oh, no. Ah, shite. This is one of the first games I played ever, and it was like the third game I played on my channel. Congratulations. Congratulations, you played a game. No, as I've never beaten this game, this will be my first time beating it, but I played it before. One of those casual games, but I don't know when I first played it, to be honest. I mean, at this point, I have such knowledge of games, and I've just played a lot over the years, or seen people play stuff that it kind of all meshes together in my mind. It's like I don't even know when I first played some of these stuff. I know some of the stuff I played as a kid, of course, and that's different. But after a certain point, I just got into games in general, and like all these games just knew about. There we go. Oh, so you did beat this as a child. I mean, beating games as a kid is hard. There's a lot of games I didn't beat as a kid that I had as a kid. Or if I did, it took a very, very, very long time. I will say I'm not a K. Rool main in Smash. I don't like the big guys. Oh my god. Oh, here comes the banger. Again? 3 times? Yep, that I figured. Before this time? What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god. What are you doing? I can't see what's. Oh my god. What a good piece of music this is. Hey man. Oh man, can't relate. I know you're a DK main. Or you actually are a DK main, aren't you? But you're a K. Rool main. Hey man, throw your shit. Good at this. I mean, I'm mediocre. I'm good at some parts and then I lose focus and I lose other stuff. I know my strengths. I know my weaknesses. But like, a lot of the bosses are like, oh, you hit them once, they do the thing once. If you hit them twice, they do the thing twice. And that's kind of like the pattern this game has followed for a lot of its bosses. They can always mix it up. So you never know, right? But... what are you doing? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, fuck. It's quick. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Throw your hat, man. K. Rool's a big dude. Oh, what? Again, I have no idea how many hits he's gonna take, but like, more than he should. Oh, fuck. I'm more Bowser, but I like trolling with K. Rool. Well, you like big characters in Smash. I say that and then you die. Pretty sure it took me and my sister months to beat it in co-op. I always forget this game has co-op. I never ever see anyone play it in co-op. Like, it's kind of odd. No, it's not kind of odd. I mean, it's just people... Gamers are lonely people. I guess it would be... I feel like it would be more difficult. Maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like co-op tends to make games more difficult unless they, like, capitalize on it. There are times when you can make it easier. Gosh, shite. It depends, of course. But... yeah, but this guy's not too bad. I just have to, like, learn what he's doing. What a goofy little guy. What a silly little crocodile. Or alligator. Is he a gator? One of them have, like, pointy noses and one of them don't. And I don't know which one. Ooh. Camera? Can you be, like, a little closer? Thank you. Just one. You gonna do the poundy thing? You gonna jump over? There we go. It's gonna come back around, ain't it? There we go. Throw your hat. Alright, you're gonna do poundy. And I guess over here 3 times? I know! I like how K. Rool looks at the camera when he misses with the crown, like, oh shit. I just like K. Rool. He's a fun, wacky little guy. Except he's not a little guy. He's like a huge man. He's also like double the size of all of us. Like they put K-Rool in the same size as DK. DK is kind of tiny compared to like this big dude. Like you could fit 4 DKs on the screen space that K-Rool has. Just saying. Also, K-Rool needs braces. Do your stomps. And go over here. Do your shit. Oh, fuck. He's huge. Yeah, he's massive, man. He's like really big. And I feel like in other stuff, they don't make him as big. Damn. Alright, let's fight Naughty. Neki. One more time. I actually need my... Damn. I need like a break. My hands, dude. It's 2. 2. 3. It's there. 1. 2. 3. 4. 2. Or fuck. Pro is British. What? K-Rool? DK? Me? What did I say? Yeah, even this guy is the same principle of like, one coconuts. I'm assuming these are coconuts, although they're coming from a body, so I don't know. But maybe it's something else. What have you been eating, Neki? It's kind of gross. Yeah. What? Where did that stereotype even start? Like, what's the origin? Why? Why do British people have, or supposedly have, terrible... I don't think that... I think that is an old stereotype as well. I don't even think that applies anymore. But, like, where did that come from? Neki. Just kill me. Please. Oh no. Probably in 1800s for dentists for good. I can't go that far. I mean, it may be, but I don't think it goes that far back. That feels almost too old for a stereotype. People love memeing on the British. Because they exist. I mean, better British than France. And at least the British can agree on that. Okay, no. Neki, I hate you. Dude, Neki's nuts. That's how many lives? I'm not checking. I need to, like, know. None. Okay, so... Just kill me. Give me a full stack again. Nut me, Neki. I always thought it's because Americans take dental care very seriously. Are other countries not focused? Well, I mean, dental care is kind of really important because it, like... If you get gingivitis, it goes straight to your brain. Same with any, like, disease. Any mouth disease is really bad. That's actually one of the reasons why a lot of humans didn't historically live very long in the past. People are like, how did people survive back in the day? They didn't brush their teeth. It's like, no, they didn't. They actually died. They usually died. That's, like, mouth shit can kill you. If you're not keeping your teeth clean. There's also diet changes too. But, like, there's a lot of things. But that's one of the reasons. And a non-insignificant reason is dental care. Although I guess the braces is going a little too far. We don't need braces necessarily. Sometimes we do. Most times, it's like, and if you're fixing like jaw problems, that can be a thing. Which I had when I was a kid, because I had like weird jaw problems, and they're like, oh, braces will fix that shit right up. But, you know, just brushing your teeth does a lot. I don't even know when toothpaste was... They used to have tooth powder. Before toothpaste, it was like you rub a fucking powder on your teeth. Which I guess would, in principle, would do the same thing. But I think a paste is more palatable for people. Although the term paste is like... Paste is the shit you put on like cream, like on a wound, like ointment. So putting that on your teeth, that probably was a weird thing to do initially. I guess I got used to it. Necky's a wild name. It's not a wild name. It's normal. Don't bully Necky. It's more crooked. I mean, the perfect straight teeth aren't like a little too much. Having like normal teeth, as long as you don't have like freak alien teeth, you're probably fine. I think that's where like a line can be drawn. I mean, it is. Toothpaste, it's like the paste you put on a wound. That's the kind of origin of toothpaste. You look at like an ointment tube in a toothpaste tube. It's like, oh yeah, no, you get it. We're so used to doing it that we kind of separate them in our minds because you don't ingest ointment. And most people like rinse their mouth directly after brushing, which you're not supposed to do. You're supposed to leave the paste on your teeth for like a good number of minutes. Which I actually started doing. At first I was like, oh god, I really don't want to do this. And then I got used to it and I was like, actually no, this is fine. Because it's meant to like keep your teeth clean. It puts like a fucking paste on your teeth and lets it like sit. So if you're rinsing off immediately, you're not really getting the full benefit. You're still getting some benefit. It's not like you're not getting anything. Brushing your teeth is better than not, but the intention is to like, you know, let it sit. Oh my god, how is it? Why is it always getting me the second time through for some reason? I've been busy in 14. Congratulations. 14's a fun game. As long as it's not 100 line. Oh boy, wait. Shit. Sorry, I got distracted. I shouldn't do that, but I'm not focused. I want to touch K. Rool's like bad eye. He's got like a big eye and a small eye. I want to touch the big one. It's like a snail. He sticks out of his head. Oh my god. Sorry, my wits are becoming slow. I got this time. Like, this doesn't feel that hard. I feel like I can do this, but I'm like defocused. Okay, good. Okay, we got this. Go over there, DK. The cannonballs really fucked me up for some reason. Oh, nope. Jump, you piddly motherfucker. Nope. Sorry, you gotta go like just right for that one, and I always fucking screw it up. Okay, do it. Do it. The K. The K. Rool. Oh, fuck. Just get it over with. There we go. There was 3 though, right? Yep, that's what I figured. Okay. Throw your shit, man. Throw your shit. Is that it? That can't be it. I didn't even win. If that's it, I didn't win with DK. Oh, that's it! That can't be it. Credits, coding claptrap, characters, Crusher, coloring critter, concept clump. Commander King K. Rool. The end. The end? That can't be the end. You're alive? Fucking knew you were alive. Oh my god, are you kidding me? This is the final boss. I haven't beaten it yet though, so be aware. Contrary to popular belief, brushing your teeth doesn't kill all the bacteria, just moves it around. Yeah. And protect, and other stuff can protect growth. If you want to kill bacteria. So it does some. There's also things like salt, which can stop the growth. A lot of it is stopping growth. Which you're right. That's why they used to have like salt toothpaste, which is honestly good. Salt is great for killing bacteria or stopping bacteria from growing. It makes the environment bad. Because there are some salt-based toothpastes that are genuinely very good for that exact reason. It's harder than Dark Souls. I don't know. Again, I guess I can't say I've never beaten Dark Souls. I've never even played Dark Souls. I'm sure the difficulty in Dark Souls is a little overdrawn. But it's synonymous with this is hard. Or it was for a long time. I don't think I can save after Neki. Nope. And Nekis shouldn't be this hard. I'm just like fucking up Neki. Don't say that. Kids, don't say that. Because it boots you back out to the map screen again after you get through here. There's a thought of like maybe I could enter a world and then exit it again with like Funky, but I don't know. And I'm fine just fighting Neki again. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Can you read this? No, I can't. Sorry. That game is... Yeah, my Neki game is shite. Listen, everybody loves long necks. That's a little weird. You know, I just want to say, what does Neki actually look like? Like, I think of Neki, as like... You know, Neki... Like, you see Neki, like, you know... Get the face, right? And this is like all we get of Neki. We get like this. Then you have like a, you know, an eye. The single speck of black right there looking at you. A little bit of like anger. You know, like that. That's kind of all we get. But I wonder if, like, in my mind, I just pictured it's like more neck. It's just neck. It's just neck. It's just neck. Maybe you get like, you know, some veins. Throbbing veins. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm crazy here. We never see... It's called Neki. And we never see any part of Neki's body. Maybe it's like dribbling green slime out of its mouth, you know? Beautiful. That's how I see Neki. Yeah, just neck. Just neck. Just neck. Just kill me. Let me die. It doesn't fly. It's just neck. You're free from changing your IP address via VPN jail. That's fun. I don't use a VPN because I don't want to pay for one. You shouldn't use free ones. Yeah, just spear yourself, Diddy Kong. I mean, we make some creatures that are like mostly one body part because... Why? Why do you do this to me? Neki, I'm going to rip your nuts off and throw them at you. Okay. I hate how Candy winks at me. She has no right making me blush like that. Within theory, this boss shouldn't be hard, really. But, like, it doesn't mean it's not, of course. Fuck you. Stop it with your nuts, man. We don't want to see all that. Team Sale, give me maybe something. I don't want to give mid games anymore. You're trying to give him a chance. I mean, I get a lot of games that I think are... Well, I don't know. A lot of games that I know are good or think are good, but I just don't bother with. I'm gonna try. You know what? I'm gonna do the thing where I'm gonna go back here and, like, save. And then I guess I can go to Funky and fly out. Which is easier than fighting again, but... It's not hard. Well, yeah, here's the thing. I'm not, like... I can do the fight within, like, I don't know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It's not that bad. If I wasn't streaming, and I wasn't, like, slurring my speech out of, like, brain disease, then it probably wouldn't be that bad. Relatively. It's another thing where it's like, things are allowed to take multiple tries, and once you learn them, you get good at them. They're challenging. Although I don't know the difference between challenging and hard, really. Something hard is something that's challenging. Actually, hardness is an object, an adjective describing objects. Their relative feel. Because we don't describe games, we describe things as hard and easy, not hard and soft, for whatever reason. Like, what would a soft game be? My thought is like Kirby, but even Kirby can be hard. Animal Crossing, is that a soft game? What does that even mean? I'm gonna start using the term soft games just to make the change I want to see in the world. I'm gonna invent new words for people to use. Invent new uses for old words, rather. Oh no. No, K. Rool actually kind of looks friendly. He doesn't look that angry. He kind of looks just like a friendly guy when he's not, like, actively killing you. Harvest Moon? Don't you mean Body Harvest Moon? Don't you know the secret Harvest Moon game? Where you harvest bodies and it's evil? And you're not just farming people? Oh, you are farming people, sorry. Ugh. But when I think of Body Harvest, I think of the horrible... There's a Bill Clinton ad for a Body Harvest where they're making jokes about, like, Monica Lewinsky. It has nothing to do with the game. It's just a joke because Bill Clinton and Monica Lewinsky was topical at the time. Well, there's like a hand underneath the cabinet where he's giving his speech, giving him the game and shit. Like, it's so fucking... It's very funny. But it's like, what is this? Why? We don't even see gameplay of Body Harvest in that commercial, I don't think. I would like to play Body Harvest. That's a rare game where you destroy shit. But it can be also be very rough. It can be very frustrating. Opposite easy would be difficult, yeah. Thanks DK for doing the monkey sounds. I needed that. That was a pick-me-up. Alright, this way. We're gonna do a 3 for this time. Okay. Now you're gonna come back. I'll throw your shit. I would do the credits and then I gotta fucking fight him back. Now they're gonna make Crooked, the musical about K. Rool that shows he was misunderstood. There's a song about that. There's probably some stuff on the show about that. Crooked, that's great. Well, they got the voice actor for K. Rool back to do a song and a whole animation. They also got... Also, DK was in that animation, too. It's on YouTube. It was like 15 years after the show ended. Just for fun. Hey, K. Rool. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, oh, man. I might show it. But it's like a good... It's... Because there's songs. The show has lots of songs. And K. Rool sings a lot of songs. See, the thing about this is that you have such limited left-to-right, like, visual range. Especially when you're moving and it changes. It's like, it's actually very tricky at many moments to, like, actually see where the fuck you are. Or what's coming. Because you don't get a lot of, like... You don't always get a lot of, warning. Obviously, it's, you know, it's not like a widescreen game, is it? But it's still like, oh man, I don't know what's coming.
Combo breaker.
Cock break. So I gotta step in the word. Do coccular. Look, there's DK's island back there. Really fucking far away. Ape Mountain. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to hit you. It's like, what am I doing? Just chilling. Just having fun with my boy K. Rool. Can't believe K. Rool's bald. Like, what a sad state of... He's bald. He takes his hat off and you just see the shine. That's depressing. Bald people are the worst. I'm sorry. Dude, anyone with the bald affliction, I apologize. Oh fuck, yeah, throw your hat. Sorry, I got distracted. That was dumb of me. I just forgot. My brain. I wasn't paying attention. Only 40 Steam's top 100 sailors not ignored. I don't know what their top 100 is. Or 40. I don't buy a lot. I mean... That's not true. I buy a decent amount, depending. But not more... A lot, people... They're playing people buy way more games than I do. Sorry. Again, I'm losing focus. I'm actively, like, not paying attention. Y'all are distracting me with your fucking rhetorical devices. Your brain worms, your parasites. Inserting into my ear like the little disgusting thing from... Is it Star Trek? It's like fucking horrific. Okay, Diddy, you want to win this? Nobody likes you, but you're going to win this for us, aren't you? My nose itches, but I can't scratch it. Here, man. Bounce over here. Bounce on my, the bounce. Bounce on it. They're always saying bounce on it, but they're never saying why. You know? Explain yourself. Beautiful. That's one. These cannonballs are actually very deceptively hard. Because you just end up running into them. Nice. What? Wait, oh no, cutscene this time. God damn it. Sorry, I thought there was going to be a cutscene, so I didn't think that, like, oh, god damn it. I guess they do it only the first time when you have lives. I was like, oh, what do you mean? I thought it was supposed to be showing me the scenes, man. What the fuck? I got japed. Hey, Funky Kong. Do you think Funky Kong slams Major Puss, or do you think he's like... You think he's too into surfing to ever, like, engage in that? You think he's just like, you know... You think he just doesn't? He just got better shit to do. Sorry for being crude, but you know, I'm sorry. Sometimes I have to apologize for what words come out of my mouth, because I don't mean it. All right, this is our time. Like the Goonies said. I do like how they put foreground. I don't like it, but the fact that they put foreground elements that covers up projectiles and stuff is kind of nice, or at the very least, it kind of like, it adds an extra little bit of visual, you know, obscurity for the player, where you just can't see what's coming. Not always, sometimes. But it's, I mean, it adds a little bit of extra, like, flair, and it does add to the difficulty, where it's like, oh fuck, I can't see. That's why I'm over here, so I can actually see better. God damn it. Lamau. I got fucking country, dude. I live in the... I don't live in the country. I live in the city. Or I live outside the city. I live in a country. If I didn't, that'd probably be problematic. Again, if you're not a citizen of any country, which you can do, you can renounce your citizenship. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Like, where do you live? You're not legally living anywhere, right? Just fucking go in the ocean. Just become a fish. Because if no country lets you in, then what do you do? You consent to me trying to find some Twitch streamers I watch to raid you? No. I don't need it. If someone wants to raid me, they do it on their own. You know? No reason. And I'm fine with the growth. If someone wants to, they can. Anyway, raids can screw up people if you get too many people. That's always appreciated, but no. Because in the end, it'll just be strangers, won't it? I don't raid people because I don't typically have enough people to raid with. Make my own country if I can't get anywhere. That's true. Dude, AJ Land. Funland. That just sounds like an arcade. But Mommy, I want to go to Funland. Not now, Timmy. You got 5 Fs. You're only taking 4 classes. Oh, Mommy. Final boss? It is the final boss. Or is it? There's like 10 more stages I haven't done yet. God damn it. It's like Deltarune says, welcome to man country. Beautiful. Nice. Where you going now? Oh, I forgot. Sorry, I zoned out for a second there. I do that a lot, don't I? Why does he throw? What does he think he's like? Did he customize this crown just to throw at people? Like what? Whose idea was it to be like, oh, throw a crown? Sorry, K-Rool, but I don't trust your judgment. I don't think you're like a smart man. I guess it hurts. It's effective. You know, like I can't deny the effectiveness of his attack, but still like an odd choice. Sometimes people getting rated by bigger channels make it really nervous. Well, it's like if you're not used to such a big chat, and you know people might not stay, you kind of feel like you're on the ball to like get people hooked. And then there's like expectations about it. And if you just want to stream, you don't want those expectations. Especially if you're small enough where you can't really ignore it. You kind of have to acknowledge it, you know? No, acknowledge it more than just saying, yeah, thanks, and then move on. There's always weird culture things. And I'm a person who's stupid, and I get stressed about, like, everything in the world. So I don't bother. That's why I don't bother raiding anybody. I don't think it's worth it for me to raid anybody, because I don't have many people watching me, typically. It's like, whatever. I'm not one for making connections, really. I'm not very good at that. Talking about strand-type gaming, yeah, that's not me. Not that I'm not down to meet people and talk to people, but it's like, you know. It's like cold-calling people. That's basically what it is, a little bit. Cold-calling human connection. Which I guess is just talking to strangers, isn't it? That's saying it's cold-calling is like a little less... It sounds negative. Ugh. Good sounds. I wonder who made that sound. Who in like that almost sounds like who in the Rare offices had to record that little snippet of like ugh. I don't know why I still like I don't know if Grant was working at Rare at the time, but you know. Ugh. Could be anybody. Come on, baby. Come on, my baby. Come on, my darling. Come on, my ragtime gal. Diddy, don't get hit. Alright, now we have the credits again. I love that Diddy's like, oh, we won! We won!
We won! We won! I can't believe we won.
And it's like, no, we didn't win. Because Claptrap coded this fucking game. Coloring by Critter. Concept by Clump and Commander of King K. Rool. What a... Oh, why did they do this? This is so silly. It's fun. I like it. A little meta, I guess, but that's fine. I don't know where K. Rool jumps. Oh, fuck. Oh, nope. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ugh. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Yeah, it is a challenging fight. It seems simple, but like... I love him trucking along. You always wonder why bosses start going, like, incrementing up in difficulty. Why don't they just go at their full strength from the start? I guess that's the Sans fight, isn't it? Where he's like, he uses his biggest attack first, is the joke. I know why from a gameplay perspective, but in, you know... I mean, I was even reading a book where it's like, oh yeah, he's going like... He's testing me. It's like, no, don't test him. Just fucking fight him, alright? That's why you guys lose. Because you're trying to test people when you're fighting them, instead of just, like, beating the guy who's weaker than you. I guess that's called being a cutthroat villain versus being like, you know... no mercy. Do it, man. Don't jump. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? You slippery weasel. Okay. I'm going this way. Throw it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh, what do I even do here? Is that it? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Well done, Donkey, my boy. Who'd have thought a young whippersnapper like you could have beaten that bunch of good-no gremlins? You've made an old man proud. Go and look in your hoard. I think you'll be in for a surprise. If I'd have been playing, I'd have found everything. There must be some bonus rooms. Is there anything that... Actually, is there anything for getting 101% in this game? I'm not going to. Because fuck no, but... Double victory music. Those are some big fucking bananas, dude. Ah, but that's Donkey Kong Country. The bad guys. Naughty. This is great. This is a fun game. I've never beaten it before. Necky. Army. Navy. Zinger. Loathsome. Slippers. Donkey Kong. Mini, I hate you. The aquatic bad guys. Huh. Bite size. Croctopus. Fuckers. Chomps Jr. Big Chomps. Plambo. What a fucking stupid name. But I like it. Squidge. That's a great name. The Gremlings. The Gremlings and I want to make Cranky a permanent guest at one of our 7 Gremling hotels. But yeah, no, I like the Kid Country. It's a game I played. I like it. I always liked it. I never loved it, and that's such a patina of, you know, quality, of course. But it's like it's got like a reputation. It's one of those infamous or famous SNES games that people love, right? So I was like, you know, I liked it, but I don't think I ever loved it as much as a lot of people did. But playing it again, I was like, and playing it and beating it, I'm like, you know, I like it. I do like it a lot. I get it. Even if I don't beat it, I think just playing through it, the gameplay is fun. The way it feels is fun. The way to control them is fun. I can say there are, like, most of the stuff I don't like about the game is the levels can be hard. And even then, they're not bad. They're just hard. And having to replay multiple levels before you can save is always like, ugh. In terms of, like, actual gameplay, my only problem I think I actually have is that, again, you don't get a lot of left to right view sometimes, so things will sneak up on you. Is it my turn yet? It's funky. They're not even walking, they're just floating along. Hey, Candy. Surely it's me next. Cranky Kong. I'm old. Diddy. Donkey Kong. This is good music, by the way. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Hit him. Oh my god, Diddy Kong's dead. Wow, DK actually punches Diddy in the face. I was joking. God. I was joking. I did this using 1 life. And I took less. I always wonder if you actually do beat it with 1 life and you do it in less than an hour if something happens. Can you beat this in less than an hour? What's the speedrun for this game? Sutherland, who's gone from Rare. I think I'm pretty sure all these people are gone from Rare at this point. Punch the crap out of him. Males. Bayless, yeah, Bayless is gone too. He just left, didn't he? Graphics manipulation. Additional graphics. By Crook. Music, David Wise, Fisher, R. Beanland, M. H. Ward, G. Richards, J. Stampett Jr., J. Hasty, Sturchy, Marshall, Richardson, Williams. Yeah, fucking wonderful music. There were other composers besides Wise. We should give credit to everybody there. Because even I don't know exactly what... Hip Tanaka, wait! Hip Tanaka worked on this game? As support. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Special thanks Mr. Yamauchi, Mr. Arakawa, Takeda, Yamashiro, Hochberg, Harmon, and Lob. I know Yamauchi and Arakawa. And Takeda, actually. Those are all Nintendo guys. Nintendo Rare, ACM. Silicon Graphics, of course. Miyamoto. Producer Rare. What a good game. What an excellent game this is. A little weird ending, though. Yeah, I like it. My opinion's about the same. I think it's improved a little bit, probably. At this point, but... You know. But, like... In general, it's about the same. I like it. It's not my favorite SNES game, but it is very fun and it's a very good platformer. And it is one where I think I can just jump into. Maybe not to the same level as like a Mario 3 or something, but you know, similarly. And again, I was talking about this the other day. There's a lot of other games here I also haven't finished. I might have finished Yoshi's Island, but I don't think actually I finished Yoshi's Island. I've never beaten Super Mario World. I know that's insane to say, but I haven't. I like Super Mario World, but I've never beaten it. So that's one I want to stream. This is one I want to stream. I also want to stream Kirby Superstar, which I have beaten. Star Fox. And Super Metroid. Kind of wanted to play Zelda Link to the Past this year, and I haven't yet, but maybe later. There's a lot of good SNES games. But yeah, that's... That is Donkey Kong Country. Which means my week is free. I won't be streaming the whole week because I'll be gone for a trip, but I can play anything tomorrow. Maybe I could have timed it better to release with DK Bonanza, but you know. All right, guys, we're going to be starting. We're going to play Donkey Kong 64, the entire game. in one sitting. We should finish it right about the time we go to Bonanza. It'll be an easy 100% game run, you know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Maybe. But that'll probably be it. This has been a 5.5 hour stream of Donkey Kong Country. It was a good stream. I liked it. I don't know what to play tomorrow. If I play anything tomorrow, I don't know what I'll play tomorrow. But yeah. It was fun, because if it's not fun, why bother? Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good night. Take care. Enjoy your weekend. Hope everyone had a good time. I probably won't be back tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.